Alright, I'm back. This game really more than 90 hours? Oh yeah, this is a long game. I mean, so far, I've done a little bit of grinding here and there, but definitely not enough. Like this game is extremely linear. So it's not like there's a lot of side stuff to do. It's just long. It's just a very long amount of like stories that intertwine with each other and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a very long game. Alright, so let's go visit Island first, and then we'll go see if what's the princess's name there? The princess in what the hell's the name of that town? All the towns are freaking blending together at this point. Mardra, yeah. See if she's done gathering her people or whatever. But let's go check out the new island first. So that's just west of us. So I guess, yeah, the southern part of that island. So they had the northern part already, we just didn't make the southern part yet. The game is basically you're building up the world, and like you're literally building up the world. You find fragments of shards, which you basically create islands by going to the past of that island, trying to save the island somehow. So you have to do something that basically saves the island, and then it builds up the island in the present. You just rinse and repeat over and 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 over. Ad infinitum. Ad infinitum. It's one of the longest non-side contenty JRPGs. Yeah, pretty close, right? I mean, it's not long because of side content. It's long because of just exactly all like the story itself. Yeah, like just the building of the world is just huge. It's just so much world building. An island or a. We didn't have this tower here in the past. Just look at that tower. Isn't it impressive? It's been standing here since the beginning of time. No, it hasn't. Its historical significance is without measure. Unfortunately, it's become so dangerous that no one's allowed in anymore. I wonder what the inside looks like. What? You want to go inside? Sure. I'm sorry, but it's forbidden to go inside the tower. What? This tower wasn't here before? What are you talking about? Yeah. Their own plot, and there's a lot of intertwining plot as well. So, you know, Island A might have like it's a little story, and then maybe 6 islands down the road, you're gonna have like another part of that story, like characters that show up in that first story, or you go into like the future of that island's like 30 years later, for example, and you see more of the story. Yeah, pretty much, right? Practically touching the sky. How could you have not noticed it before? Mysterious island, or mysterious tower that wasn't in the past. Interesting. You're stealing content, Aukman. Unless they played the game and like, this sounds familiar. There you go. That's one way to do it. Welcome to Leaf of Fane. You're adventuring, right? You should go see Furia. Who's Furia? That's what we call the spirit statue of this Fane. Yeah, I've played for RPG Quest so far. I've played the original one on the Master System. I've played East's Book 1 and 2 on TurboGrafx CD, as well as Book 3 on TurboGrafx CD. And yeah, that's it so far. What's the next one chronology? I think it's the PS2 one will be the next one that we'll be playing. That won't be for a while, I imagine. Came here today to pray for my family. They say your prayers get answered if you come here. Not anywhere else, so never bother praying. I tried to steal the Bliss Rock on an impulse, but it was supposed to be here. Well, where did it go? Please, God, tell me where it is, so I can get into the Eastern Shrine. Amen. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't forget about it. That reminds me I need to go to that Eastern Shrine with this Bliss Rock, now that we have it. Oh yeah. You're bad. Welcome back. Yeah, these games are quite fun. Greater servants of God. What are you seeking in our temple? Welcome to the dad jokes. This Fane is gorgeous. Wonder if there is any more impressive in the world. I mean, there's nothing as big as this. The stores are living quarters. You may go upstairs to view Furia. You didn't say that we can go in here. There's lots of important research going on, so try to keep it down, okay? I got it. I finally got it. Oh, travelers, listen to what I just discovered. I got so excited I forgot what I discovered. I just can't figure out this ancient writing. It says something about wrapping the robe of wind around some spirit statue. Kira doesn't have a robe on, does she? I don't know if I can trust this manuscript. Robe of wind. Let's write that down. Do we need some, like, the water cloth thing, like in other games? We probably do. Probably have to bring that to the weavers and what's his place. Robe of wind, wrap around Furia statue in... What's this place called? Southwest Island Fane. There. Don't remember the name, but I'll put the location. I learned the floating Bliss Rock was enshrined within this Fane. Supposedly a fragment of a floating castle damaged during the battle between God and the Demon Lord. Before being damaged, the castle was composed of 4 small fanes, one of which now lies far to the east. When this land faces a crisis, pray at the altar of wind. That's a quote directly from the Great Furia. I only wish I knew where the wind altar was. I mean, they're dropping a lot of hints. There's a fane to the east. Hey, there's a fane to the east. Oh, there's an east shrine. I'll note inside the book. I am Tristan, the famous thief. My father tells me that the great Don Borid is my ancestor. Whenever I think I've figured out the message from Borid, I always fail at the last step. It's only a matter of time before I solve it. I'll miss the thrill when all of this is over. Diary of Colony Adventurer. I spent 10 years looking for the Metal King. My search was far from over. In the town of Bengal, I had the famous Pamela tell me of my fortune. I wish she could tell me it was to head east. She could supposedly help me. I'm starting to wonder if I'll ever find the Metal King. I mean, we found the Metal King a long time ago. Is this supposed to be still hinting at us where to find the Metal King? I mean, it's pretty obvious by now. Yeah, Diablo was pretty fun. I mean, for a port of a game, for a PC game, it wasn't too bad. Especially, going to a 240p console. It did a decent job at, making it playable on a console. What the heck? 2 mad books? It was definitely a good number on the PlayStation. But yeah. I mean, if you like Diablo, there's another PS1 game that I recommend because, I mean, especially for the price that was at when it came out. It was surprisingly good, which is Darkstone. Yeah, exactly. And Darkstone was pretty fun. I mean, considering it's a budget title, I mean, that game had really good controls, first of all. I mean, it was one of the only, I think the only PS1 game I played that had, the second analog stick controlling the camera, which is just unheard of on the PS1. And yeah, it was a fun game. It's super cheap, so so anybody else who wants a kind of Diablo-like experience, it's a recommended one. Trying to finish off the pizza before it gets cold. So give me a minute. Pizza emoji. There we go. Pizza's done. Yeah, Demon Dan, how's it going? Wake up! Wake up! I was gonna say, there better be something in these. I've yet to use the rib for anything good. I keep throwing it at enemies that aren't gonna join my monster farm thing. One day I'll find a monster that actually wants it. Cream cheese on pizza? Don't think I've ever tried that. What else do you have with the cream cheese? Unfortunately, there is already a fine priest of the Fane, so there is no work for me here. I was really looking forward to being a priest too. Just got my robe and everything. It's probably another character that could join our town if we had room. He's not as obvious as the other ones where I'd say like, oh man, I wish I knew somewhere I could do this, but... Supreme. Ice cream cheese in chunks. Interesting. Should have a pineapple and cream cheese pizza. Elfman's gonna come up with a Brazilian special pizza. Katupiri? Katupiri? Nice. Alright, so that should be... Wait, I think there was 2 aqua shards we needed, so we still need either 1 more aqua shard or 1 more land shard. I figured it'd be like a Brazilian thing. Oh yeah? Sounds interesting. So, life acorn. Give it to Melvin. I think we're done here. It's delicious. I'll have to try it one day. Nicely remodeled this place. You have to go through a maze to get to the top. I take that back. Why? Why is this still here? Is there a... Oh, I thought there was a door there. Looks like a dessert pizza. I'm sure it tastes delicious. Chocolate salty balls. That's what made me think dessert pizza. Where the floor is, room spins when you press a button. The button's right over there. See for yourself. Gee, really? Is that what these pink things do? I wonder what these did. So would I. I would definitely try it out. Ocean. Oh, will do. What's that do? That's the one that heals everything? I never went back to that place in the town that sells World Dew that is always sold out or whatever. Heal HP of all. Okay. It's like a full HP to everybody. Let's go to Melvin or something for now. Cook these boneless pork loin chops without drying them out. Good old barbecue. Beer fried. Statue of the spirit that brings over the wind shall remain here forever. Must travel many difficult roads to reach Furia. This Main's artisans must have made it that way to protect her. Oh. We got 2 shards here, wow. Alright, there's the last land shard we need, so we still need 1 water shard and then we're done with the main shards. And I'm sure the last water shard is going to be part of that land shard pillar. This door may be opened by a member of the Lipa tribe. Do you wish to proceed? In that case, wait just a moment. You may pass. The door will close right after you enter. But why, though? There's a mysterious room beyond those round pillars. No one has any idea what it is. Certain structures always seem to have their mysteries. Oh, there's the last teleporter, I think. We need a... Oh, I was gonna say we need a final key, but... yeah, last teleporter. Hooray! So much progress, I know, right? We're like one... Well, actually, while we're there, might as well dump those 2 shards we put in. So I think we need maybe 1 more water shard. I could... maybe 2, but I'm pretty sure it was 1 more. Definitely the last land shard, though, that we needed. Yeah, definitely one more. So one more water shard. And the land shard is the last one for this pillar. Oh. Let's not go there just yet, though, so I don't forget which one. I could write it down, but meh. I probably would have gotten stuck too. Well, I wouldn't have gotten stuck. I mean, I would have had to run around everywhere trying to find one of the fragments if it wasn't for that fortune teller that tells you where the fragments are. That saved my bacon, because there's a fragment I had missed in the Dharma Temple past area. And yeah, I would not have gone back there unless I was like just out of ideas, taking freaking forever. But fortune teller is like, yeah, go over here. Okay, thank you. So yeah, if you forget that the fortune teller exists, so it's not gonna be a fun game. Whee! She has stood here since ancient times, gazing across the land. No, she hasn't. She has always watched over the holy wind that blesses her every day. No, she didn't. Good travelers, do you know why the statue is called Furia? Happened a long, long time ago, back when the VIIs could fly. The agent of evil descended upon us and pushed us to the brink of despair. However, a young girl worked together with 4 heroes to save the land. Her name is Furia, and now she has the namesake of the statue. Even now, nobody knows the identities of the 4 heroes. Maybe be just myth, but I think it's a wonderful story. I see you're also a group of 4. May Furia bestow her blessings upon you. So we need like this wind, robe of wind wrapped around her. We don't have anything like that yet, so... This would be some sort of key item that we don't have yet. Give her a party dress. There's a robe of wind. It's a silk robe. Nothing happened. I'm assuming it's going to be something, maybe this is the whole water cloth thing that's in every Dragon Quest game. There is there's those weavers in that town with a singer there. I keep forgetting the damn name. So maybe we need to find a water cloth and make them make a robe and bring it here. It's probably something to that effect. That we have to use just the Bliss Rock here. Could be it. Robe of Wind. Right? No. Unless Bliss Rock is part of the requirements for it. Alright, I wrote the note, so can come back here once we figure that out. Can we escape without having to run all the way back down? Damn it. It's the closest town to here. Dharma, I guess. Gives an instant thaw for 23 minutes. An oven broiler for 10. They're wonderful. Sounds delicious. It's a good thing I just ate. Alright, let's see if that town exists in this time. There it is. But that other little town, I guess it wasn't there because it would have been in front of this, yeah. And they basically abandoned it to go to the Fane, so... So Gorge is still here. Filled out our list of towns, so... I mean, I guess it could be another page, but... It feels nice and even, so it feels like we've got all the towns. Welcome to Gorges, home of the legendary winged Lefans. I'm sorry, I just a little out of breath. Anyhow, you think the legends of people flying are true? Sure. Figured as much. I disagree, though. Why else would there be a village at the bottom of the valley? It's their fault I have to walk up this damn hill every day. Yeah, you think flying people would be like, I don't know, on top of cliffs or something, or in the sky? I wish I could fly like my ancestors. I wonder how this valley looks from up in the sky. Again, why do every women that... Why do all the female Lefans wear skirts? That seems like the bad thing to wear if you're a flying species. Please, God, convince my mom to buy me a boomerang. Here, kid. Have this one. Give it to the kid. I tried. Nothing but Christmas cookies the past 2 days. Well, delicious, that's probably not a good idea. God's blessings will surely fall upon those who remember him by stopping at temples during their travels. Please be sure to visit the Northern Fane while you're here, travelers. Nickenback Doctor. She just staples like an ad underneath her skirt. Every time somebody looks up, it's like, visit me here for neck pains. Ingenious advertising opportunity. Pendragon hasn't been outside or seen outside for a while now. We're all afraid she's ill, or maybe worse. Nothing. Hey, this house belongs to the Pendragon of Lifa. No one is allowed in, so you might as well give up. Alright. 200 gold, what the hell? Why did they charge so much? What a rip-off. There. So that's what happens when you charge too much. I steal all your shit. Kids around here sure are into the strangest things. They conked me on the head just a moment ago. Well, mostly. The beds are nice and bedbug free. I can't say anything about the sheets or the pillows. Meow. Whoa, you're throwing it over the river. You mess up, it'll fall right in. Okay, give it a try. I'm not gonna throw mine over there. I just got it. Come on, you won't get any better like that. Alright, here I go. I better not. Chicken, buck, buck, buck. He'll only get any better if he doesn't practice. All he ever does is conk people on the head with it. Someone just bought me this boomerang. I can't lose it now. What is it with the boys? Whenever someone gets something new, they all have to have it. I hate people like that. Gotta keep up with the Joneses. You think something is like right in the middle here. It's like X marks the spot. It's gotta be something. Nope. Hey, travelers too, eh? I'm a traveling merchant. You see the fane up in the north? Sure is something. Especially that spirit statue. Maria, was it? Maybe Uria? Whatever it is, you ought to go see it. Anyway. New. Fried rice. Chicken fried rice. Here there's a stone that lets the bearer fly. I'd love to get my hands on that. I never tried actually using the stone outside. I'm assuming it doesn't actually work. It's not like airship all of a sudden, but... A boomerang, that's what you're looking for. You can buy one at the weapon shop. I wouldn't mind one myself. The legends of winged left ends have a basis in reality. Though the natural course of evolution may come to live on the ground. Perhaps this means God prefers land dwellers over all other animals. Where, you know, like, a living or an animal that can fly is much more precarious. Ever since I bought my son boomerang, all he does is play with it. I'm gonna take it away from him unless he starts studying more. If you take away his boomerang, he's gonna play something else, so yeah. Better knock before going into his room. Nothing new. I always have to ask you, like, hey, do you want to open? You want to use the key? No, I don't want to use the key. Why would I want to use the key? Like, I'm just gonna keep this chest locked. It's not a one-time use key. Just use the damn thing. Lamb outfit. Yep. $10. It's all the same stuff. Loonta. Excuse me, have you seen Loonta? He's a cute little white pig. Pork. Oink oink. Pendragon hasn't shown herself around here in quite some time. In fact, what I hear these days is true. I shouldn't be telling rumors to strangers. Let's do something with that Pendragon thing, but doesn't seem like there's anything I can do right now. Maybe once we get that robe of wind or whatever. vein is north of here. The wind tower is over to the southwest. You can see both of them from here on clear days like this. But this view's changed much since ancient times. If it wasn't for the wind, I wouldn't be growing half the vegetables I do. This valley truly is marvelous. I guess we're done with this place. Alright. Let's see where the last shard supposedly is. Although, I mean, she doesn't tell you all the... She doesn't necessarily tell you all the elemental shards, because she did tell us once the one of the question mark shards. She told us to go defeat the boss at the bottom of the sea or whatever, and he gave us one of the question mark shards, which I don't know what to do with those yet. I'm assuming those are only useful once we get all the other shards. Town further north. I see a stone monument in the center of town. It's in the present day. Stone monument, center of town. Further north. I mean, it's probably that island I haven't put together yet. Because what's north of here? I mean... We gotta go north anyways for that shrine. Well, there's the Bard place. There's a stone monument in the center of town. I mean, did I get one there? I'm sure I did. It's Hemelia. I mean, not too worried. I mean, over here. Where was that shrine? I think it's south of us. Let's try using the bliss rock. Aw. Can we strap on the bliss rock to our carpet and make it go higher up? So we can go over the mountains? The shrine here. You got me a pair of physical forms, power shall endure on all time, legacy will go on live fine, blah 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 blah. Maybe not. Either. By means of this rock shall lead the way to rebirth. Yeah. Wait, even in the face of darkness, this world will not last forever. God's legacy must be found. The bliss rock will tell you when the time comes. You come to show me the time? Sure. Oh yes, this is definitely the bliss rock. The time has come for me to fulfill my duty. From this point on, I shall dedicate the prayers of our soldiers unto you. The flower floating in the lake is a servant of God. It will lead you to the bliss rock. When you have offered this stone to heaven in the land of the crest of God, the path to revival will be made clear. The door will now open. Please go. No idea what the hell that was about, but no. We're eaten by a flower. Going underwater. Maybe this is... I guess I'm walking on water. Are we underwater? Hard to tell. I think we're underwater. Just like all JRPGs, we could just magically breathe underwater because of reasons. Oh, there's monsters here too. Seahorser. Yep. Wrong option. Yeah. Easy enemies. The seahorse, yeah. Seahorse wearing armor. Nice. First try. I don't have a water habitat, so I'm assuming it's not gonna show up anytime soon, but we'll find some more blueprints in here. I don't even know if this is where we're supposed to go, but I mean, we have access to this place now that we didn't have access to before, so likely we're supposed to go. We already fought these enemies when we went into... We fight enemies like this. We did another underwater thing a long time ago, so these enemies are pretty weak. So probably not getting any class experience here. And they're giving pretty good experience considering. Saying they're super weak. Another blueprint, nice. I was kind of joking about the blueprint, but apparently there is one here. Maybe it's going to be a water habitat, which would make sense. Otherwise, gather as many of these as we can. Where's the lore? The lore is there were RPG protagonists. That's basically the lore. I mean, we're probably under some magical water. I mean, we came down here using some magical flower, so maybe the magical flower gave us some magical water-breathing powers. I don't know. The fact that there's stairs in the underwater. How's that even work? Where the hell are we now? Nani? Okay, yeah. It's like that island I can access. Oh, where's that other set of stairs go? How do we get to the other set of stairs? Yep, you gotta love that plot armor. That plot armor always fails you just in the worst time, though. How do we get there? Probably can't get there just yet. This is like a secret path or something. I doubt there's any encounters here, but let's check anyways. Maybe this stair just goes down. We go halfway across the continent just to take the stairs down to the same place we were just at. I bet you. Dude there. Doidle. You jump sky high underwater. Go bullshit on that attack. I know I look like one, but I'm not a monster. I've overcome the pain of death and have been reborn, but no one comes close enough to listen to me. Say, do you know where the Undersea King lives? Sure. Oh, you do? Could you ask him to change my appearance into something less detestable? I'll reward you. Please promise you'll help me. Alright. I'm assuming the I don't know if the Undersea King was the dude like this, but you know, the one that we fought in the on the underwater place with all the monsters. Undersea King, change appearance, seahorse dude, in north of there. Under the sea. Under the sea. Yes. Just don't know how the hell there's stairs. Something that makes the least sense. Let's go up and down stairs while we're swimming. Well, I guess we're not swimming. We're walking on water. Maybe there's like a layer of air. We're not actually underwater. Like I can see the water above us. Maybe we're just in a big air layer. Songster, Mist Song, Juggernaut. He's not a jugger. No new abilities. So we're one level away for Master Bard, and I'm finally gonna be able to become a teen idol with Melvin. Almost there, Melvin. You're almost the heartthrob that you've always felt you should be. Gabo is 3 levels away from Berserker. What's Ira doing? 2 levels away from Warrior. Dragoon, of course, is going to be a slow one, being a intermediate class. He rides juggers. It's a very crooked chest. Oh? Oh. Another question mark. It's like, is this the last shard we need? No. Another question mark shard. It's 3 down. God knows how many there is. I mean, if it's a big thing, it's usually 6. So we have 3 of the potentially 6, if not more. Piranhan. Bang! we did end up in the other part of the continent. Huh. Interesting. Use a tornado underwater. I guess we can hit some sort of water spout or something. Doesn't do anything here. Stepping on them doesn't do anything. You just have to memorize this pattern. So you got stars and shells in a diagonal from each other. Majestic crest is carved on the floor. Do we use this rock here? Fancy. Seems very claustrophobic. What's the point of even having an outside here? Is there like encounters here? Nope. That seems rather pointless. Wait, have to do that again? Just noped it out of there as soon as we left the place. How can we step on lily pads, by the way? I'm pretty sure... I don't know how strong lily pads are, but I doubt to be able to hold the weight of, like, people walking on them. Those are like leafins or something. We're in the sky, look at that skybox. It's amazing. What's that over there? Oh, shit, nope. Ah, god damn it. Okay, good. I thought it was going to bring us back down. Something over there. Hello, mysterious person. Goodness, a person bearing the bliss rock has appeared from the land below. Thank God, I've been here for 50 years waiting for somebody to show up. I really need to piss. But I fear it may be too late. Still, welcome to our fain servants of God. Spain floats high above the skies, but who knows for how much longer. We are very pleased that you came to the fane of the soldiers of God. Long ago, our ancestors took refuge in the sky fanes. However, the bliss rocks that once held the fanes aloft weakened, and 2 of the fanes fell to the lands below. The chosen ones, we never gave up hope that you'd arrive. There's little time left. Proceed to the fane ahead and complete the pedestal of resurrection. During the great battle with the Demon Lord, God placed a bliss rock in each of the 4 small fanes, infusing them with the power to ascend into the sky. But the Demon Lord's power was great, and God could not risk putting all of his power into the bliss rocks. Eventually, 2 of the fanes fell from their lofty heights. Now, this is the only fane that... Only this fane and the fane that contains the pedestal of resurrection continues to be sustained by the power of the bliss rock. What you do now is entrust our hopes to you. Shave. Can you hear it? Music that makes no sound. No. I'm talking about the murmurs of the power coming from the Bliss Rock. When all four Fanes were here, the raw power created must have been unimaginable. This rock silently emits a steady stream of light. Take it. Take the Bliss Rock. It's a freaky glowing face. There's more than one Bliss Rock. It's the wrong side. I'm a rebel. I like reading the wrong sides of bookshelves. Kind of crazy person puts bookshelves in the middle of a room and not like along the wall. I know it's kind of a curved wall, but like straight sections. Vainly practiced for the Festival of God for years. I have found something special to give you. It's a sacred costume that we dancers wore at the Festival of God. Sparkling cloth? Oh. That may be the robe, the wind robe or whatever. Ancestors wove this cloth using thread dyed in rainbow dew. I do have rainbow dew. Only dancers are permitted to wear this. Please treat it with respect. It deserves. Now, I wonder if you have to be a dancer to use it, or I'm assuming it's going to be for Ira only, right? It's weaker than what she's using right now. Reduces magic damage, though. Could be useful, but man, that defense decrease there. Thanks, but no thanks. I mean, I was hoping I would be able to use this rainbow dew that we picked up like 1 billion years ago. So maybe you have to bring the rainbow dew. Maybe that's one ingredient for like the flying water cloth thing that we're eventually gonna have to make, because it's a Dragon Quest game, and of course there's gonna be a flying water cloth thing. So that's what this rainbow dew is for, probably. Soldiers of God fought together with God and a great hero against the Demon Lord. When the victory looked as if it was out of reach, God must have sent his soldiers towards uncertain salvation in the skies. I wish we knew the truth. With 2 Fanes already lost, soon the glories of our ancestors will be but a forgotten memory. The Bliss Rocks that hold up the Fanes influence each other, feeding and growing. With 4 Fanes in the sky, they would have built up an immense amount of power over the years. For now there's only 2 left. Try to go to the other one, right on the stone that brought you here. The revival pedestal is located there. Journals of Soldier of God, past and present, fill the shelves. The shelf contains journals from generations 1 to 10. (11 to 20). (31 to the current generation). So I'm assuming we're like less than 40 generations. Or else we would add another bookshelf. Save again, just in case. Derpy looking gargoyle. Whee! Spain hills within the pedestal of resurrection. Proceed to the crest of God. Okay, those are stairs. Oh. Pedestal. Oh, is this what the... I was gonna say, is this where the question mark ones are for? We only have one, so... So I guess some of the question mark ones go here? How many did we have? I think we had 3 in total. Yeah. So that used one of those question mark ones. But we need more, so... Guess if we find question mark ones, we gotta bring them here at some point. So there's gonna be other ones like this. But for different question mark ones. Interesting. Alright, so this is basically completely pointless in the end. All the way here, and it's like, oh, you can't do anything. See ya. Alright, so good to know. So question mark stuff bring to the sky fiends. Question mark shard. 2 more needed at Temple of Resurrection. Alright then. Hopefully we can just teleport from here. We don't have to... Let's see. Let's see if that dude there who was mentioning going to see the king, the underwater king, turn him back or whatever. Use the boat though. I think that's a door, but it's not a door. On the wrong way. Oh yeah, that's right. I had to push that pedestal thing at the beginning here. Forgot about that. One more request. Please do not let my subjects know that I was defeated by mere humans. Hopefully this treasure will seal your lips. Guess we can't tell them about the dude. So we still need one more key for this one. Did I write that down? There's one more key here. Probably the final key or whatever it is. Yeah. Chest next to the boss and underwater, sunken rune. Yeah. So I can't seem to tell him about the other dudes. So, can't do anything for that guy yet. Cast outside here. I doubt it. If that's I can. Good. Alright, so... Alright, before we go to the pillar, land pillar, I doubt there's going to be any more advancement in this, probably until we finish the pillars, but let's double check. She needed time, so I'm assuming, you know, getting all the pillars is the time she needs. He said, "Oh, we've had a ship forever. We had a ship like that was one of the first vehicles we got in this." I never use it because I mean I can return everywhere. Plus, like I have the magic carpet, which is generally better than the ship. The only reason you need the ship is for that one underwater temple because you can't access it using the carpet. I'm getting near the end though. I'm like one shard away from finishing the pillars, but I mean finishing the main pillars. There's obviously more pillars than that, considering I just found another pillar that uses the question mark shards. But there's obviously more than one of those because I didn't use all the question mark shards I had. Well, musicians make their way here. Yeah. So, probably have to do all the pillars before this thing happens. Hey, Madrino. Alright, so... trying to think of anything else I want to do before I... Oh, you can teleport right to the sky, that's good. So I have to go through that entire path, that's nice. I can't think of anything else to really do. It's probably something I'm forgetting, but either way. So the last land shrine, or last land pillar. Last land pillar. You're going to be toppled over now. This little clip thing here. We got town. Got Mage Lipsy. Don't get spells. Go to sleep and then murder it. No Mage Lipsy for me. It's a big island for a small pillar. It's a friggin' continent on an island. Tiger Mage. Those are really sickly looking tigers. Land being confused doesn't really help her. Ow. How's he faster than Gabo? Gabo's got like super speed. Sushi. Nice. Somehow it's tamed. Yeah, this is a friggin' continent. This is way bigger than most islands. Devil light. Oh no, my spells. Nice. Taming a lot of enemies. Oh yeah, I've talked about enemies. The blueprint I picked up. I forgot to drop that off. Yeah, how big is this frickin' island? Sort of. I mean, I haven't really... she's still doing her first class. We haven't done any sort of grinding with my characters for class experience or anything, so... She's a good attacker, so no complaints. Estard. So we killed one of them. No flame zard for us. Boo. I don't know if I have to kill the ones I want to tame last or what. I don't know if there's any special like requirements or it's just throw as much meat at them or try to tame them as much as you can. Again, I don't know if taming them multiple times even has an effect. It's kind of hard to get like concrete tests. Especially since once they join you, it seems to be very hard to get another one to join you, so... Nothing up here. Lurk mode engaged. What's this? Piggy? Better just use my boomerang. Already have these guys, I'm pretty sure. Hate sandstorm. Miss. So we got a cave up here, we got a town, we got like a little cliff section. It's like a fort. Doors are tightly shut. We got a magic key. Open the damn doors. We got weapons that could like destroy, you know, super bosses. I'm pretty sure we can open up a damn door. But no. Berserker. Hey, we have his heart. Gabbo's got a berserker heart inside of him. Berserker is weak as shit. Sorry, Gabbo. Should have tried taming him. This attack does so much freaking damage. I guess once if I encounter those, I should use Gabbo's wool, whatever the hell thing that prevents damage from ice, or not prevents, but lowers ice damage. Because that ice breath is nasty. Volgard. Good timing on that. It still hurts as hell. It like reduces it by half. It only works for like one turn, so not the best ability. Shoryuken! Puppet Man. See, I want that increase spell. When do I get increase? I need a Puppet Man heart. That's what we need. Steal his heart. Steal the heart of this marionette. More job, just forget it for a year. Yeah. You have one of those like oil rigger ones or something. It's things you can only do when you're young. Thought I could take the southern path to the town, but the fog sends me back. Damn. You people, are you travelers? You can't pass through here. Take this path to the southern town and fog will send you right back. What, you don't believe me? Hehehe, smell of fresh human. Squee, there's so many morsels here. Squee hee hee, maybe I'll eat you. Hi, help me! It's the wrong side. God damn it, this game has the wrong sides. Beware of monsters. I don't see any monsters. Hey, we're not letting anyone run away. You're not letting anyone... Who's stopping me? I mean, I'm all the way over here. You guys are all the way over there. I don't seem to be chasing me really well. What do you want with me? Squee, you want me to eat you first? We eat humans, the priest will be angry. Squee. It's alright, we eat their remains and no one will know what became of them. Computer remote. There's a lot of squeeing in this. I love how there's 3 of them, but we're only gonna fight 2. We can't fit 3 on the screen. It's too difficult. Didn't think that would work, but never know. Oops. Destroy massacre. Probably gonna murder one of my own team. Gotta do it for the lulz. Actually hit one of them. The pre-guard, yeah. It seems like there's some scaling issues with some of these sprites. I've noticed that a lot. The most obvious one is usually the Draki style enemies, the floating Draki ones, because of like slime Drakis or whatever. Because they have oftentimes one of them has an eye missing. I'm not sure if it's a PS3 thing, or if it's like just a general scaling issue with the sprites on the PS1 that this game uses. But yeah, sometimes there's like a missing like a line of the sprite, so it doesn't show up. And when it's like once a single pixel big, like an eye or a line, then it's like completely missing, so it's super obvious. Since on TV, show the infamous blinking red light, no picture displayed. Oh yeah? That's never fun. But I mean, compared to the TVs way back in the day, and hell, a projection screen, those bulbs died out often, you have to replace those often. I mean, nowadays it's not worth fixing, it's cheaper to replace the TV until you get it repaired, so... It would overheat and turn solid green. That must have been fun. Make them laugh. No laughing. I remember I had I remember having a TV a while back that was like wall mounted in my room, and you know, as most TVs do, when you use them for a while, they heat up, and then you know, when they cool down, they contract, and of course that causes like materials to shift. Well, I guess the materials in this TV, because being wall mounted especially, need a really loud bang, like every time, like if it cooled down after a while, like hours later, it would just make like this big sound almost. And you know, being in my bedroom and I'm usually sleeping at the time, I just like freaking woke me up. And it did this every once in a while. So I eventually had to get rid of the damn thing because, like, imagine just being woken up by this big bang sound in the middle of the night. I mean, it's probably super loud, especially because there's no other sounds around, right? So that, you know. Yeah, I mean, it was a Samsung TV, but it's just at first I was like, what the hell is this? Like, I thought maybe it was some sort of speaker issue, but eventually I figured out it was yeah, just the materials just kind of, you know, cooling down and just shifting. I guess just that sudden shifting was enough to like make this loud noise because of the wall mount. Incredible, defeat the monsters. Thank you so much. Well, that's right, maybe able to. Yes, you could surely defeat the priest. We must discuss this with the prefect. No, it's proper ventilation. It's just material science, right? I mean, the materials like the metal and that stuff expands after, you know, being used for a long time. Like, you know, I was watching this thing for, you know, many hours at a time, right? Like, you know, 5 hours of having this thing on, like playing games on it or whatever, and then, you know, you're going to bed and the TV cools down, and just that shift. Like, it probably was less. It probably would have been less of an issue if it was just sitting on a counter. But being wall mounted, you have extra strain because, you know, it's kind of held in place on the wall, right? So the TV kind of, I don't know, shifted in a way that just made this big bang sound. And if it was just sitting on a counter on a desk, would have been fine. It's trying to break free. Yeah, definitely scared the shit out of me a few times. I mean, most of the time it wasn't like super loud. Like every once in a while, it'd just be like kind of a sound. You know what I mean? Like subtle thing. If you're sleeping, you probably wouldn't even notice it. But when it did those loud bangs, I was like, "Fuck!" I woke you up real fast. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, this is one of the old school LCD TVs, like not an LED backlit or anything like that. Just, you know, the classic halogen tube backlight, which obviously got warm. Fortunately, with the fog covering the mountains, I can't go to pick any vegetables. Just can't make good soup stocked with quality ingredients. We hardly had any customers in the past few days. Where's the fog, now the monster? Please, somebody help us. But we'll charge you with 3,000 gold to stay here, right? Miss CRTs. I don't miss moving CRTs. Fuck, those things were brutal. Trying to move a 36-inch flat screen Sony Trinitron. Yeah, you need 3 people for that. Loud fans, yeah. Well, that's the thing, yeah, I guess new, more modern, high-end, or, you know, big screen TVs probably have fans. But yeah, loud fans kind of sucks. I mean, I wear headphones, so it doesn't really matter too much, but I imagine, yeah, without headphones would be a nightmare. It's smaller aspect ratio. We adjust your PS4 Pro. Have a font clarity. Yeah. Yeah, if the font's not clear, if it's not native resolution or upscaled or something like that, it definitely muddies the font for sure. Well, not that. Usually the newest models are just so expensive. It's crazy. Labras. Yeah, the overscan and stuff like that, yeah. Like the tube is, 27 inch, but you're gonna have like 25 inches of viewable area. That's a common thing with computer monitors too. Especially computer monitors. I mean, it's one thing when you have like 27-inch TV. Well, if you have like a 15-inch monitor, a 15-inch tube, and you have like 13 inches viewable or something like that, yeah, that would suck. The sun blocking from the sky. Farming is a lost cause. Still, there's nothing else for me to do. Yeah, that's true. You definitely need like a huge desk to have that in. Or if you're like, if you're rich, you have like, a big space behind the wall that you can kind of store it inside of your wall cavity to give it that flat screen look. Digital mode, you can't use the analog stick. Trying to use a D-pad only there is kind of a pain in the ass. Your thumb gets sore really quick when you're trying to move around in 3D worlds, so analog mode all the way. Digital mode is just trying his best. I mean, if I was playing this on PS2, I'd just have a button on the controller. PS3, and the thing with the PS3 is, I mean, most games have digital mode by default. So let's say if I move, I've got a wireless controller obviously in PS3, but I usually keep it plugged in just for power. But if let's say I move the cord just the wrong way, the controller disconnects for just a split second, which is enough for it to kind of basically try to switch from corded mode to wireless mode, and because of that, it resets the controller. Then it resets the mode, so it's back to digital, so I have to like go back in, and so every time you see me go and like change it from digital to analog, it's because my controller disconnected. And usually it always happens the weirdest times. Like I go through a door, and then it does that, and I'm like, okay, there's a cutscene, and nothing's happening for a second. It's like, oh, controller, yeah. My brother said he was going to attack the monsters on the mountain. That was the last I heard of him. The priest, lumberjack, and the lumberjack's wife haven't returned either. I have my mother and my father, but Lucas found himself all alone as a result. Our son blamed this terrible fog on the monsters and left for Mount Tor. I haven't heard anything from him since that day. Why do monsters have to exist? Why? This could help my little brother, wasn't it? Sure. Oh, you can fight monsters. I'm looking for my little brother. He's at the prefect's house. That's just prefect. Monster bigotry. Alright. She's the true monster. Gen store. Anything you want. Sold here. Alright. Let's go buy the legendary sword. I'd like one of everything, please. A seduce sword? Well, I mean, okay. I'd like to buy your seduction sword, sir. He definitely doesn't have everything ever. He's a liar. I'm afraid of playing inside. I want to go outside and play. No, what are you saying? It's too dangerous to go outside. You'll get eaten by the monsters. Why is she afraid to play inside? There are monsters outside the village. There's even a monster living in the village temple. My child wants to play outside, but I won't hear of it. I'm not letting her out of my house. Yeah. I mean, the only reason, like, usually, sometimes I'll disconnect her for a while, but every once in a while I'll plug it back in. But yeah, when you're playing games for, 10 hours a day, wireless controller's not going to last that long, so I kind of have to make do. Usually what I do for my PC, though, is I have my PS4 controller connected via a Bluetooth adapter. Actually, well, now it's like one of those, what the hell's it called? Magic whatever things. So basically Bluetooth. So it's connected to the computer via Bluetooth, and then I have just a USB charging, just a USB charger and a cable running to the controller, so it stays charged, but it's still connected wirelessly to the computer, so I don't have to worry about, just moving the controller the wrong way and then disconnecting. That way it stays connected all the time, and if I lose power, if I move the cable the wrong way and it disconnects from the power supply, well, it still has its battery, so it won't disconnect in any way. Common issue, your headset has been disconnected, yeah. I imagine, yeah, it's probably... I never have my headset connected to the controller directly anyways, so... And the fish of the pond don't look well. I think it's from the fog. Yeah, I mean, I could do that with my PS3 as well, but wired connection does give it less latency, so that was the monster planning. Not that matters too much for most games I play, especially while playing. I don't know how much latency there is in the PS1 games on PS3. I mean, there's got to be some latency since the PS3 is basically emulating the PS1 game, and I'm playing on an LCD TV, so there's definitely latency there. I don't know how much. Parasite travelers, are you? Listen here. Our formerly beautiful temple has been taken over by a hideous monster. Sisters who escaped have established a temporary one in the prefect's home. That's a shame, after all the sacrifices that have been made. Oh, you travelers, you've come in a bad time. This place is in terrible trouble. The village is covered in a white fog, and outside is crawling with monsters. You got my son. I can't just stand around doing nothing. Never seen you around. If you're travelers, I'm warning you. Never go near the temple. Be careful of your lives. The boy is praying steadfastly. Can't talk to him now. Is it the temple or is this the prefect's house? Church, but here lies the great priest. He rests in pieces. Here lies a brave young man. Here lie those whose lives were cut short by the monster. All in one grave. So headset disconnected, notification there's no headset connected to PS4. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it could definitely be a faulty port on the controller itself for sure. But not necessarily because of the port on the console. It could be a faulty port on the controller too. Just weirdness on the controller. Because PS4 controllers are shit. I've gone through so many PS4 controllers. I still have my original PS2 controller from like way back in the day. PS3 controllers, I've gone through a few of them, but I've compared the number of games I played on the PS3. Those things definitely last a lot longer. PS4 controllers are garbage. I've gone through like, I don't know, 3 or 4 controllers, and I've used them way less overall than my PS2 and PS3. They just don't last. I could just imagine what the PS5's like. It's like every generation the controllers just last less and less time. I mean, it could be part of the charging, but it's usually not charging. It's stuff like, you know, the analog sticks. Like I have one where the analog stick doesn't work in the top right corner. Another one, like practically most of them, all the rubber is peeled off of the analog sticks, and I keep having to change the rubber pads. Like I've changed the rubber pads on the buttons multiple times. Those things just wear out super fast. Like it's just trash construction, and those things aren't cheap either. It's not like I'm buying, you know, third-party $30 controllers. Like, these are first-party controllers that cost a pretty penny, but they're just horribly made. It's one of these golden statues again. This is a golden statue resembles a goddess. Steal it. Break it. Yeah, like everything about the PS4 controllers is just badly constructed. I mean, I think the later generation ones, because I mean I bought one of the later revision ones, which seems to be okay since then. But I mean I haven't been using it too much. But the older ones, God, the original controllers on the system are just don't last. It's a second go. A person came rushing out of there. Where's Lucas? Well, that's the thing. You're fixing the controller. You shouldn't need to fix the controller. That's the thing. Those rubber pads, the rubber pads the PS4 controller has just don't last. I'm still using my original PS2 controller. Never had to replace anything out of that. I'm still using multiple PS3 controllers. I mean, I have a couple, like the one I'm using right now. The rubber on the analog stick has kind of worn off. I actually switched the sticks around, or switched the actual like top parts of the sticks or whatever. So the left analog stick I put on the right analog stick since I use it less. But other than that, it still works fine. And I never had to replace the pads. My PS4 controller, like I've had one controller that I've had to replace the pads like 3 freaking times so far. It's just stupid. Like, mind you, I've done 7,600 hours of RPG Quest. A lot of the earlier stuff, especially, was on emulators, and of course I was using that controller as my main controller. So, I have put a lot of hours into it now, but I mean, I put a lot of hours in PS3 games, and I got platinum over 200 games on PS3. So, like, how many hours is that? So, it's I don't know. They definitely don't seem to last as long. They definitely don't make them like they used to. That's pretty much what it is. Like, the plastic they're using for those rubber pads just suck. They don't last. I don't know if they're saving like 5 cents per rubber pad to put the cheaper stuff in there. Like I can't see how much that would increase the price of the controller. I can't see that increasing the price at all. Not anything noticeably, but it just doesn't work. Doesn't last. And of course, the replacement ones you get from China are like even worse, I'm sure, but at least you can get them for relatively cheap. And hell, my PSP, mind you, my PSP I got second hand, so I probably had a lot of use on to begin with, but I had to replace the rubber pads for that. Problem is the 3000 series, which is the one I have, the buttons themselves are actually like stuck on the pad, so you can't. It's not as simple as just changing the pad. You have to replace the entire button, like all the buttons themselves come with the pad, so it's harder to get those. But same idea, the rubber wears down, and since it's not as easy of a fix because of that stuck button, it's not, and you can't throw on an external controller on the PSP. So you know, you're kind of stuck with having to replace that button thing. Oh god, yeah. The micro USB cards, yeah, for sure. Let's give you a 3-foot cord. It's like, I guess I can't play this while charging it, huh? Mad Catz. Yeah. Their Mad Catz controllers are always kind of iffy in terms of durability. I mean, at least the PS3 uses a mini USB. So, I mean, a little less issues, but I mean, I got a pretty long cord. Like, I don't know, it's a 8-foot cord. That's usually what I use. That way I can at least have some slack so I don't have to move it around as much. So it's true, they could really do it. They could defeat the beast. Calm down, and who are these travelers? Hope you made sure to bring them to the village. Well, actually, no, You scatterbrain, huh? Are you the travelers? Oh, there you are. Prefect. These are the travelers I was telling you about. Come over here. Oh, mini USB is better than micro USB, though. Good folks rescued me from the monsters. I should have seen how strong they were. I'm sure they could win against the beast here too. We just need we need big chunky USB 8 connectors, like the ones you use for printers and that. Just a big ass port in the back of your controller. Well, PS5 is USB-C, isn't it? Or did they stick with micro USB? I'm assuming they must have gone with USB-C for PS5 controllers. You don't mind, travelers. Could you describe everything that has happened? Well, yeah, I mean, the rubber of your controller, the rubber pads have worn down, so you need to replace those rubber pads. You can usually tell if you have a button, especially that kind of, if you look at your buttons, ones that kind of like lower down, it feels softer, or it does. You don't have to push it hard to actually it doesn't bounce back. That means you need new rubber pads. But rubber pads you can get like a 10-pack of those from China for like $5. You know what I mean? They're next to nothing. With included shipping. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think most new consoles are going with C now. Well, yeah, I mean, just the fact that you can plug it in either direction means less chance of breaking it, right? So that's what happened, huh? Now we know your strength, and we'd like to ask a favor of you. As a monster has taken up residence in our temple, I'd like you to get rid of it for us. The monster controls this fog and the monsters outside the village. If you could just destroy it, please lend us your strength and help us. Oh, before you say no, please hear what the villagers have to say. Once you know what the monster has done to us, I'm sure you'll change your minds. We're going to gather strength together tonight and have a strategy meeting. Please give me your answer then. The monster in the temple scares me. He always controls himself, never acting violently. The monster in the temple never did anything bad to us, but we need to kill him. I bet he's plotting something evil over there. Yeah, I just listened to the villagers and, no. The strongest man in this village is the lumberjack and his wife, and the priest. Those four went to Mount Tor and never returned. Instead, a monster came and took over our temple. The monster is wearing priest's clothes. Must have stolen them from the priest's body. Did you guys have a conversation with the monster? Or are you just like, oh, the monster there. Everybody run. He's gonna kill us all. Let's go murder him before he kills us. Freaking dumbasses. They're just not good for like a lot of wear and tear. For devices that you're constantly plugging and unplugging, and they just wear down and they're just gonna break at some point. Be a lot more careful when plugging them in. How many tiny mills do we have? We need 8. Yeah, we need 8 more for the sage rock. 1, 2, 3. God, I really hate when they don't stack. We have 3 so far. Need 5 more. Monsters always dwell in the Montour, but the massive doors always shut them out, keeping the village safe. Ever since that fog came, though, monsters have been attacking the village in spite of the door. Must be because of the monster at the temple. Can't get to corners, yeah. Like CG Project Red and their Cyberpunk 2077. Welcome to our temple, Lost Lamb God. Town's priest was such a wonderful soul. I can't really believe he's gone now. Set up some townsfolk to Montour to deal with the wretched monsters responsible for creating this fog. He told us that they had to defeat the monsters, but I imagine that he's resting under the god's gentle gaze by now. Why the hell did they send a priest? Well, I guess he's a cleric. Somebody to heal them. Heavens, where could that daughter of mine have gone to? I can't imagine it's possible, but I hope she didn't go to the temple. Monster in the temple. I can't forgive him. Bring a priest's robes. Blasphemy. Should kill him where he stands. These guys are really anti-monster, aren't they? That'd be funny if Gabo was actually like mastered in monster form, so we like literally have a monster with us. Yeah, neither am I. Definitely not touching PS5 anytime in the foreseeable future. Very likely I'll wait for the absolute least, I'll wait for the second generation version of them. Like not necessarily the PS5 Pro, although I might even wait that long, but like the PS5 Slim or whatever. Yeah. Remember back in the day when there was no such thing as day one patches, you got what you got and that's it? So if a company releases a buggy product that was basically an unplayable mess, well, they just screwed themselves. Father, Mother, please rest in peace. I swear to avenge you. I'm not scared of you, beast. Someday I will avenge my parents. Just try to eat me like you ate my parents. Damn it. It's tightly shut. We'll open it. Don't mind me, just breaking some pots. Mystic Nut. Oops. Need to give it to him. Theological text, all neatly aligned. Sup? The monster who wears the priest's clothes looks at you sadly. Warframe. Yeah, I remember trying that and it's like, yeah, it's not my kind of thing, and I just never went past that. Alright, just rest in town now until that meeting. Now we strike, won't be filled by damn monster in priest robes. Haven't gotten here yet. Heard about you. Please defeat the monster in that temple. If you don't, the villagers will be killed. You're the ones to save that boy, right? Are you going to fight the monster in the temple for us? One of the lucky ones. Alright, so what I heard from everybody is nobody's ever been hurt by the monster, but everybody wants it dead. So it's basically a whole town of bigots. 3,000 hours, Jesus. Did you like leave it at the menu screen for like weeks on end? First thing you do is get well sleeping. Yes, I want to do some thinking alone. Let's go ahead and talk to the villagers. I just did. Just have to pay to stay at the end, I guess. They're gonna give us a free in stay. We have to pay. Don't remember any of it. You mentally blocked it out. In sleep mode? No, that would do it. So if you're, let's say, you know, you just, let's say this is PlayStation 4, you just go like, you know, turn off system or put system in sleep while I was in the middle of the game, would keep going with the timer. Yeah, that would definitely rack up time. Turn it off for a week, come back, and you just racked up a week worth of time. Alright, so sleeping wasn't the thing. What do we do with this monster? Do I have anything that I can talk to him with? He just looks sad. There, use the bliss rock. No. I gotta bring this damn blueprint back home. Forgetting about that. Just a blur, yeah. It's like me and all these RPGs. Somebody asked me an RPG I played like 100 games ago. Yeah, what was your favorite part of this game? That I finished it? I don't remember anything about it. What did we do here? Do we have to talk to a specific person? Having said that, I guess it's finally time. That darn monster in the temple. Better make mincemeat out of him. Just, okay, maybe we just have to talk to everybody again. He's the only thing keeping the sun from shining. I'd fight him too. That damn monster in the temple. Just wait. Feel the fury of my hoe. Send all the hoes against him. That'll make him stop. Yes, so Elder Scrolls Online. Any of those MMOs. I mean, for EverQuest, WoW, billion other RPGs, MMOs. I mean, EverQuest is the one I played the most, and yeah, I didn't know what my like slash played time was on EverQuest. Probably a bigger number than I want to know. I'd be scared to try the slash played on it. I don't know, Mirabelle wasn't much of a talker. I mean, a few times she talks like, could be a little annoying, but... I mean, the thing that's most annoying is her leaving the party, but I kind of suspected... Well, I expected either her or Gabo to leave the party to get Ira. And I knew Ira was coming soon because of the fortune teller telling us that the next shard was basically in the Dejan tense in the present. So I knew that was coming very soon. So I didn't know exactly when Maribel would leave, but I knew she would leave before we got access to Ira. And it was just like super sudden, like you exit and all of a sudden like, oh, I need to go home. My dad's sick. All right, see ya. Talk to all the freaking villagers. You just have to leave the town or something? Oh, there's like just a random trigger. Doesn't make sense that we'd have to leave town. Maybe I have to go talk to the monster again after talking to all those townspeople. Maybe I can go through the fog. Just that one dude mentioned the fog pushing back, but I mean, I didn't try actually going through it, so. Try talking to the monster one last time. Where'd that little boy go, actually? The one that was, when there was the temple and he, like, noped it out of there. Didn't notice where he went. Oh, there he is. Was he truly a monster? He never did anything bad. No, what am I thinking? Oh, good goddess, please protect us from the disaster. And who are you? Oh, that's right, we passed by one another at the graveyard. My name is Lucas. My mother and father are buried here. I live alone. Don't worry about me, though. The statue has been handed down through my mother's family, and it will protect us all. What if he turns out to not be a bad guy after all? Oh, never mind. Well, isn't she lovely? Let's smash her up and go bring her to that shrine to repair it. I'm embarrassed to say it, but the statue reminds me of my mother. Where she went to fight the monsters, Mom said that the statue would protect me in her place. Like Dragon Quest 8? Yeah. The monsters in the temple won't be able to harm me, but what if... No, it's nothing. I mean, Dragon Quest basically invented the JRPG genre, but, I mean... They definitely kind of fell to the wayside with stuff like Final Fantasy. And they kind of stayed in the past. I mean, this game is very... is very retro. It's like a very retro game in the PS1 era. I only paid attention once Square bought Enix, or whatever they merged. Whoever bought who. And the monster animations are fantastic. So like the 2D sprite work is really good, but everything else just looks very outdated. I mean, this definitely looks early PS1 at the best. And it's like right at the end of the PS. Again, this game came out like a month and a half before Final Fantasy X. So there's a pretty huge difference in terms of graphical fidelity between Final Fantasy X and this game. Came out in the same holiday season there, so it's a little difficult. Oh, Lan, we're just about to start the meeting. Please, this way. I don't know if it's the first title. It's the first RPG, but I don't know if it was the first like complete title. They might have had some other non-RPGs. I just said to the villagers, please wait a while longer. I told you only men would be allowed at this meeting. Well, I told them, but my wife and daughter wouldn't listen. Man, these guys are bigots all the way. They're anti-monster, anti-woman. I'm hating these guys more and more. I'll stay right here. That's right. Little Lucas is allowed to go. We should be able to go too. I want to avenge my brother. That's what they were here for. Tried really hard to look good. Yeah. Sword of Mana. Well, the... Maybe you could go out with the Dragon Ball guy, yeah. Well, never mind. Ah, you're back. Minor monsters. How did it go? What is it doing? Brother and the shopkeeper are watching it. There hasn't been any changes so far. It's eating something. It must be the brains of a human. Huh? Where's Lucas? Oh no, he deep-fried Lucas and is eating him alive. Huh? There's no one here. I'm sorry to be late. Well, anyway, let's get started. Yes, I'm coming. Everybody, these are the travelers I was telling you about. The monster has been living in the temple for some time now. I'm sure everyone is anxious to do something about it. How can we get rid of the monster when even our strongest people failed? Both Lucas's parents and that woman's son couldn't do it. Even our priest was lost. All the people who might have been able to do it have been already killed. There's nothing we can do. Immersion 2003? Yeah. Heavenly Bride. Or Phoenix would have gone under. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure like Dragon Quest would have gone to like obscurity at this point, but I mean, it probably still would have sold well in Japan because it's Dragon Quest. But I don't know. Well, when Square was definitely in financial. I mean, Square had like a powerhouse in terms of like you know, artists and musicians and developers, but you know, they kind of branched out of their element, trying to do like the whole Hollywood thing, and just failing miserably with the Final Fantasy Spirits Within or whatever. So that kind of hurt them big time financially. So, I mean, the merger kind of helped both companies out, right? You probably had, like, Enix's money with Square's, like, you know, just everything else. Nothing we could do. But now, there seems to be travelers here. Now, these travelers here seem to be stronger than the monsters. They saved me when I was just about to be attacked by monsters. the villagers and the travelers combine their might, we might have a chance. Or that monster in the temple has a chance to do anything else. Let's kill it and avenge the deaths it caused. The travelers would agree to help us. Victory will be ours. Let's discuss when and how we're going to kill the monster in the temple. Yeah, leave us out of that. For Windows. A Windows game. Japan only. What's the first stateside release? Is it Sword of Mana or the... Oh yeah, like Final Fantasy Spirits Within was an okay movie, but it definitely wasn't a Final Fantasy movie, and you know, it obviously didn't do, considering the amount of money they pumped into that movie, they definitely didn't make the money back. It wasn't just the movie too, like Square was like definitely sold on the whole thing that, you know, digital actresses are going to be a thing. You know, hey, step aside real actresses, we're going to be replacing you with just CGI, like pure CGI actresses. Like, no. That kind of didn't happen. I mean, obviously nowadays CGI is like in every movie, but it basically enhances and that doesn't replace. So they were definitely taking a risk, and it failed miserably. Sword of Mana, nice. I'll be back in just a second. Let me grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I remember going to theaters to watch Spirits Within, but I remember zero about the story. Like absolutely nothing about the story whatsoever. So it's that forgettable. No, I haven't seen it since, I don't think. So yeah. First thing to come up with is a plan to lure him out of the temple. Yeah, but I mean, there's nothing really tying the different Final Fantasy games together either. So, I mean, yeah, would have been better had they tied it to one of the actual games, probably. But, you know, Final Fantasy VIII has nothing to do with Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy IX has nothing to do with Final Fantasy VIII. You know, like it's just a natural thing with Final Fantasy games. But yeah, it kind of hurts that. Let's make a Final Fantasy game that has nothing to do with any of the other, or a Final Fantasy movie that has nothing to do with any of the games. If they had released, let's say, Final Fantasy Advent Children or something the like, that probably would have done better. But yeah, have a good night, Where? Oh yeah, did Spirits Within take place on actual like planet Earth or something? Sorry, I remember absolutely nothing about the plot, but all I remember is it didn't really feel Final Fantasy-ish. Wasn't there a chocobo in there? Probably going to happen. Everyone, we're counting on you. We need to strike, well, at least expect it. We need to get that monster before it has a chance to call for help. I can't wait to get my hands on that freak. I'll hit him in the head with my hoe. Arr! Excuse me, I have something to tell you. Can't tell you here, though. Would you mind stepping out in the storage room with me? Villagers are going to kill the monster, aren't they? I want to avenge my parents too, but is it really alright just to kill him? I just can't see the monster as being really evil. You got the pack of cards. Yeah, I remember it looking pretty. That's I do remember that, but I remember like nothing about the story. Just that it looked nice. It was basically like a technical marvel. That's about it. It's about the best thing you can say about it. No, he might be the one who killed my parents, but he might also be innocent. Sometimes I think he's not really a monster. I'm sorry, I got a little carried away. Please forget what I just said. Well, yeah, I mean, early CGI movies haven't aged as well. Well, some stuff has, like some stuff like Toy Story that went for a more, inanimate object style thing. But something that went for like humans definitely hasn't aged well. You get that really weird uncanny valley thing that just doesn't look right, and just yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if those cards are worth like a lot nowadays. This would be like a rare collectible thing, Final Fantasy related collectible thing. Good conversation. Please take care of things. Is everyone gonna eat dinner? Oh dear, I haven't prepared anything yet. Now then, let me hear your opinions on the subject. Ready to go right now. Everybody feels the same way. We're all ready. Yes, just exactly what I wanted to hear. Monster can go crazy at any time. We need to do something. The sooner the better. Let's surround the temple while he sleeps and set fire and smoke him out. That's out of the question. What are we going to do if the fire spreads to the other houses? You don't have to set an actual fire. All we have to do is yell fire. Any other opinions? How about late at night? I don't see any problems with that. Has been decided. Tonight, you men will surround the temple. Then you'll yell fire in order to flush the monster out. When it flees the temple, it will suddenly realize that there is no fire. The monster breathes a sigh of relief. This guy's getting really specific with his plans here. We'll beat it beyond recognition. Finally free from its tyranny, we can return to our sheltered lives. Let the other villagers know of this decision. Let me guess, y'all gonna be wearing white robes while you do this? Freaking... The monster will meet its end tonight at the temple. Yeah, pretty much, right? It's like, Jesus. Dear help, we might be able to rid ourselves of that monster. You'll help us, won't you? Hell no. That's not time to joke around. Don't worry, I'll have us there to help you. There's no reason to be afraid. You have to get ready. You're free to do as you like until nightfall. If you'd like to rest, you may use the room upstairs. As soon as you're ready, let me know. I'll lead you to the temple. I'll see you then. I know, right? The monster's gonna stand fire and like, oh, run away. Supposed to guard the monster. If he ever comes out, I guess I'll be eaten first. Ah. Damn it. Why can't we converse with the monster? Shh, be quiet. Don't let him know we're here. I'll be on guard. Fire! Oops. Yeah. He's a sage. We need him in our party to replace Maribel. That'll be our 5th character. All set for tonight, I see. If only have revenge for my mother and father. Does that monster really deserve to die? No, I'm sorry. It's nothing, really. Or this is like chibi here. Maybe we'll actually get a decision to like fight the monster or like save him. Or if it's just gonna be, no matter what you choose, it's gonna be the same thing. Super relaxing ASMR. Get that a lot. How did the meeting go? What? It's going to be tonight. They're finally going to do it. My dad is going. I'll stay home and protect our home. If you care to take a rest, please use the bed in this room. Which one is for? There's 4 beds, but we're all going to hop in the same one. Or we're just going to sleep in the fireplace. That works too. Nice and cozy in there. Heavens, just where could that daughter of mine have gone? I strictly told her not to go outside. But I'm a bad parent, so I'm just going to ignore it. Are you ready then? Now's the time has come. We'll finally be saved. To the temple. Let's kill a hateful monster. No. What? Are you refusing to go kill the monster? Yes. I don't understand your answer. I'll ask you one more time. Will you go to the temple and kill the monster? No. What? Are you taking sides with their enemy? The monster stole the life of our priest and 3 of our villagers. We've come this far and we'll bring things to an end. I won't let anything stop us from total victory. Someone, anyone, come quickly. What is it, Father? What is it, Dad? Prefect, it's time to go. Let's get rid of the monster. What? Is anything wrong? Seize the travelers. Lock them in the shed until we kill the monster. You guys don't really seem well equipped to handle us. Prefect, what happened? Never mind, just do it. Yes, sir. Wait, why are we letting them do this to us? What? Are you saying that the travelers have sided with the monster? He suddenly started saying he wouldn't help kill the monster. Hope they haven't found out about our plan. Things have become quite complicated to follow. That is true, then we must hurry. We must fight the monster on our own. I agree. We'll leave them until we kill the monster. Okay, it's locked. Let's go now. Starts a face game and dresses skimpily. Gotta have the OnlyFans, yep, that's super important. We're just like, alright, we're just gonna pretend that they caught us or something. Stare at the ceiling for a few minutes. Alright, guess we better get up. We got caught, didn't we? He seems to be injured, but how can we get out of here, man? How could they injure us? There's a bunch of, like, country bumpkins. We're, like, fully armed and armored mega soldiers. I don't think they had a chance. Door is locked. It seems that the keys you have can't open it. What? However, you hear a girl's voice faintly from the other side. He got scolded by my grandpa. can't leave until you're really, really sorry. If you're feeling sorry, can you promise to behave yourself from now on? No. No way, I won't let bad people out of here. Promise me you won't do bad things now. No. No way, I'll let bad people out of here. No. No. Can we just, like, stab her through the door? Fine. Good, I'll let you out, but this isn't something I normally do, okay? Alright, now kill her. Thank God, I finally found you. If we don't hurry, he'll be killed. Oh, Lucas, I found you. Let's play. Hey, you gotta stop them early. No time. I'll play with you later, okay? Please, kind people, come with me to stop them. You mustn't kill him. Somehow, I know they shouldn't. Please, come with me to the temple. Thank you. Let's hurry to the temple. Right, we can use Lucas as a meat shield. Says no 44 times. Yeah, exactly. Stupid Lucas, you're a bad boy. You broke your promise. He's not even fighting back, you bullies. Damn beast, your time has come. What the hell? He doesn't even fight back. The coward. Kill him. He doesn't fight back, the coward. He's just standing there crying. He's casting a spell. He must be mumbling a spell. Kill him now before he casts the spell. Cursed beast. Return to the dead for us. What are you trying to do, bringing that fog down on us? Get my son back. I'm not scared of you anymore. We'll get you all together. First you blanketed this village in eternal fog, and then you took the lives of our people. These acts are unforgivable. Prepare to die. What are you trying to pull? Think we'll ever believe that you didn't do it? What the hell? Doesn't even fight back, the coward. Travelers, how did you escape? Oh, I see, Lucas. You guided him here, didn't you? You need to defend that vile beast who slew your parents. Listen, Prefect, that monster is... Shut up, you've been tricked by that hideous beast. So you insist on defending the monster and getting in our way, do you? In that case... Everyone, these people are accomplices of the monster. Capture them. Wait, do we get to kill people finally? I was deceived. I never would have guessed these people were in league with the monsters. Someone lock away on Montour. Make sure that they can never leave. How can they capture us? There could be like 20 of them. They would have zero chance. I guess we're just like, we don't want to hurt people, so we're just gonna let them capture us. Like hell, we could just easily, just absolutely, like we could cast sleep and just put them all to sleep. We don't have to even kill these people. Just put them to sleep. We'll be done. Even Lucas. I never would have guessed that travelers were in league with the monsters. I was completely deceived. Lock the door, quick. The monsters come out. We're dead. Alright already. I heard you. You're reluctant, see? Does that make you feel better? Oh, I just remembered. Vivek has issued orders to stand guard here, just in case. No way. How? Are you alright? Something terrible has happened. It's my fault. Let's hurry back to the village. What do we do? If we can't get out of here, then... I know. Let's search for a way out at the edge of the forest. Sure, the monsters live there, but we have no choice. Besides, I'll have nothing to worry about going with you. I'll have to find a way back to the village. Let's go. God. Feels like Mega Man Battle Network was so long ago at this point. Felt like it was a couple weeks ago now. Oh wait, it was. Mimic. Alright, Lucas. Tickle the Mimic. What? We didn't tickle him? Easy Mimic. 80 years. I mean, I highly doubt I'm going to be finished this game before Christmas, so... I mean, this is going to be at least a month-long game, if not more. Only got like 10 hours to go before, like, next stream, probably, will be the longest game, officially the longest game of RPG Quest. Biggity. I figure that the halfway point... Oh, that hurts. I figure the halfway point's going to be... Maybe. It's going to be once we finish building the world. So we have 2 pillars left to build the world. This one that we're doing now, plus the last water pillar. And then at that point, the world will be built. It will be fully built. And then something's going to happen, probably. And then we're probably going to go to the second disc at that point, and then I don't know if that's the halfway point. Maybe it's the 2/3 point, because it's hard to tell number of disc wise, right? But I figure there's definitely a lot of content after the world is built. Just from the average game time that people mention of like 150 hours, and considering how I play games, like for me. 150 hours normal, like, for a lot of people. For me, it's probably gonna be like 160, 170 hours. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Like, we're probably past the halfway point, but... with zero experience from this game. Just from the average playtime of other people. Would be my guess. Currently levels your old Linkin Park CD. That's the thing too. I haven't really done like a huge amount of grinding yet, especially like class grinding. I mean, imagine if I decide to double down just to like try to finish some classes. Then I don't feel like threatened in any way at this point in terms of like boss fights. I don't feel like I'm just underpowered in boss fights. The biggest push was try to get the heal us ability. Which luckily I got on 2 people, because if I only had a heal us on Mary and then she left, that would have sucked. So as long as I have a way of healing everybody during boss fights, then, you know, I could probably tweak, you know, how I fight the boss and then manage to kill them. So I haven't had any boss fights that have been like just really on the wire and just like, man, this is extremely difficult. You know, I haven't had anything like that where, you know, I didn't beat the boss in the second try. So as long as it doesn't come to that, it's a boss I have to keep like trying over and over and over again where I feel like I need to grind. Then we know that, you know, grinding is probably going to become a necessity. But we got a decent set of abilities, so yeah. Yep, Mega Man Battle Network. 'Tis over. Boomerang. He murdered that cat. It wasn't too bad, but definitely too high an encounter rate sometimes. Yeah, the animations in this game are fantastic. Definitely some of the best 2D animations. You identify the protagonist, yeah. The first time I didn't need to rename the character. Oh, you're a duelist. And your abilities, Falcon Cut. I'm guessing it's some sort of like flying creature killer. Maybe you're just really fast attack. Maybe it's like the swallow cut thing, but a reduction. Ultra Luigi with the 2 months. Thank you so much for continuing support, Luigi. How's it going this evening? Yeah, I played the original Dragon Warrior way back in the NES era, when that was my first RPG. No, sorry. I don't remember. I don't quite remember. I think Final Fantasy was my first RPG back in the day, and I played Dragon Warrior after. But, I mean, that was the only Dragon Warrior I'd played before 8. I skipped everything else, and the main reason I picked up 8 was because of the demo of Final Fantasy 12 that came with it. And, of course, you know, I played 8 and was like, oh man, this is pretty good. But I never even considered going back to the previous ones. Like, I had tried, like, later on, I tried, you know, playing 2 and 3 with emulation. I think I played 2 with emulation. I don't think I'd ever played 3 until RPG Quest. But 2, I do remember trying with emulation, although I'm pretty sure I never beat it or got that far in it. But 3, I'm almost positive I didn't play, and definitely didn't touch 4 until RPG Quest. But 7, yeah, 7. Even though I had a PS2, I never had a PS1, but I had a PS2, which of course could have played this. I did not even think of seeking this game out. And it's probably a good thing I didn't, because I would have been disappointed after playing Final Fantasy VIII and then going to this. It's like be a pretty major downgrade. I never would have finished it for sure. Well, I mean, I got my NES when I was 11, so I was 11 years old when I got my 11th birthday, and you know, I was kind of the age where RPGs would have been interesting. Like, I need something more than just a basic hack platformer. I need something something that had like an advanced story in that. I was a nerdy kid, like reading books and stuff like that. So RPGs were a natural kind of. It's like, hey, here's a game where you're kind of getting an adventure. So Final Fantasy was a lot of fun. Of course, I played a bunch of stuff in the SNES and stuff. But then after that, I went to PC gaming. So I played a lot of stuff like Baldur's Gate and stuff in the PC. Never got into stuff like the Ultima series or Wizardry or any of that, like any of the older stuff. But yeah, a lot of the RPGs around the between like the SNES and PS2 era on the PC. And I really kind of got back into RPGs when I got my PS2. And yeah, I definitely started playing a lot more RPGs at that point. But as with a lot of those games back in the day, I never ended up finishing it because I chose a lot of the games. I modded my PS2. I still have my original modded PS2, and so I play backups of games. As a poor student back then, it's not like I was buying a lot of games. So played backups of games, and of course, since I had a large variety of games to try, I didn't beat many of them. Yeah, they were definitely a lot more of a niche franchise back then, so it's not really much of a surprise. A lot of people probably end up playing Dragon Warrior because it was given out for free with subscription to Nintendo Power, so that definitely got Dragon Warrior into a lot of people's libraries. But other than that, probably didn't. Probably not a lot of people played RPGs in general. Grand Crusade. Yeah, see, I completely skipped over the PS1, which is unfortunate because PS1 had some fantastic games. I mean, I'm basically done the PS1 library now, so that was one of the high points in RPG Quest, just getting through the PS1 library and playing all these games I'd never had a chance to play or even thought of playing back then. Because once I had my PS2, I wasn't gonna go and play some old games. I had played Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII on PC because they were released on PC by Eidos. But 9 I only played later on with emulation. And of course 10 and on I played on my PS2, but in general, yeah, I mean I didn't play any PS1 RPGs. I'll take Gabbo's magic. I need his magic. It's my main healer. Even though he's not a healer whatsoever. A wooden hat? We're gonna stick his head on our head. This way. Well, with a new game system, you're not gonna go back and play old games, all these old decrepit games. I wasn't into playing older games back then. Until I grew older, it was like, oh, you know what? Nostalgia. Retro games are a thing now. Yeah, so that's the PS1 is definitely the high point. Reaching the PS1 is the high point in RPG Quest. It's so many games I wanted to play, I just never really put aside the time, and it was hard to dedicate the time to play these games. And something like RPG Quest is kind of forcing me to play it, or if you will, right? By give myself this challenge. So I'm kind of glad I got to play all these awesome games in the PS1. Now we're kind of going into the territory of games I'm slightly more familiar with, because a lot of the PS2 games, well, not a lot. I mean, probably maybe a quarter of the PlayStation 2 RPG library I've played. Not many of them I finished, because again, too many games to play. But at least I'm semi-familiar with some of them. But again, like most of these are like 20 years old at this point, so playing them when they're new, and then playing them now, I'm not gonna remember anything I played 20 years ago, other than just some extremely vague things, vague mechanics and that. Yeah, Kingsfield I definitely enjoyed. I'm surprised how much I enjoyed the Kingsfield games. I mean, obviously, it didn't run like... it wasn't exactly the smoothest running game, but it was fun. Ron? Weird-ass name. But yeah, I kind of look forward to Kingsfield 4 as well. That'll be fun. Late 90s, and I have to think timeline-wise. I mean, I've definitely played a lot of PC games, like everything from, everything from obviously RPGs like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, all those kind of Infinity Engine ones, if you will. Stuff like the Wing Commander series, X-Wing TIE Fighter, all those kind of sci-fi-ish games. Just trying to think off the top of my head. Warcraft 2, all those kind of games. I play so many different genres, but it's kind of a mix of different ones. Too many games to name. Oh yeah, definitely the Fallout games for sure, yeah. Original Fallout games, the best Fallouts. Exactly, all the cool stuff. All the good games. There's plenty to play. Yeah, Black Isle games, yeah. Those are all the best. And one game I'd never finished that I played a little bit and I just never got too far into was the Planescape Torment one. I mean, I'll eventually play it on the PS4 because they do have the enhanced editions on the PS4 now. But I mean, that's not gonna be for like a long ass time from now. But of course, both Baldur's Gate games and the Icewind Dale games were fantastic. Nox? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, Diablo 2, of course. It was a fantastic game. But Nox, I don't think I ever did play. I've heard of it, but never personally played it. So go that way. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like looking forward to playing it in a million years from now. So I'm kind of happy. But I did play stuff like Neverwinter Nights. I did play. Oops. Crap. I played Morrowind was the first Elder Scrolls. I never played that was the one before Morrowind there. Dagger whatever. I never played the first two Elder Scrolls games. Or Morrowind I definitely did. And of course, Oblivion, Skyrim and all that stuff. Hey Silemos. We're making progress, slowly but surely. We're getting there. We'll be there in no time. The Daggerfall, that's the one. Yeah, I remember playing the Civilization games, and I don't think I got into Alpha Centauri, but yeah, Command and Conquer games and Dune 2 and stuff like that, like all those classic. I was definitely into RTSs back then. Go stream another 5 hours? Yeah. Definitely not another 5 hours. Oh, damn it, she's maxed out now. Shit. I think it's level 8, right? Okay, good. She's got one more. Phew. I'll have to go back. Somebody is getting close, though, isn't it? Melvin, maybe? Yeah, Melvin's one away from maxing out Bard. Definitely don't want to waste class experience. Land's nowhere close. It's level 6, but it's going to take him forever to get to 8. Gabbo is... yeah, he's far from Berserker. Harry Potter. Nothing over here. Guess we're going this way. Let's go in here first. Another blueprint. We got 2 blueprints to hand in now. Forgot to go back and give him the last blueprint. Well, we're still on disc 1, so I mean, I don't know how they split the discs in this one, if disc 2 is the halfway point or not, but probably not. I mean, some games disc 2 is like 3/4 of the way through the game. We haven't had any big FMVs. I imagine once we finish building the world, like getting all the pedestals, we'll probably get some big FMV sequence. So I'm thinking that'd be a natural breaking point for disc 2. But that's just a total guess, obviously. I think we already tamed it, Berserker. 100 hours? Was that on 3DS version, though? So I hear the 3DS version is definitely faster. Well, right now the only thing I have to go on is the pillars, and we got one more pillar after this to complete, in the main like pillar rooms and that. I've already found one other pillar that uses those question mark shards, although I need 2 more question mark shards that... obviously there's multiple pillars that use those question mark shards, because I have other ones, but they weren't used for that pillar. So there's these other optional... I'm not sure if they're optional, but definitely other pillars elsewhere that have these... that use these shards. But after that, I mean, is it the average playtime of people mentioning of like 150 hours in the way I play games, I'm sure I'm going to be above that. So I'm just going by that playtime that people mentioned. And there's in the first playthrough via speedrun, yeah, pretty much, right. Definitely kind of know what you're doing. Then learned outside. Wow. So Land learned outside at level 28, like naturally. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's why I'm really hoping doesn't happen. Like, if I put the world together and all of a sudden there's like something happens and the world gets destroyed again, I have to go find the shards again, then fuck. I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed. They do something like that, man. It would explain why, it's that long, but I'd be so pissed. I mean, if I find another casino, right there it's going to add tons of extra time, and guaranteed. I'm sure could be getting some more prizes. Yeah. It's definitely one of those games that, like nowadays, especially with the number of games in people's backlogs, it's very... A game like this would just be very hard for people to set the time aside for. It's really hard to justify putting down 150 plus hours on one game when you have like hundreds of games in your backlog. Wing tigers. They're fancy looking. Probably gonna murder us all. Oh, the game's fine. I mean, the game always has like progression, right? So it doesn't feel like you're spinning your tires, and the story is good. There's a lot of nice little stories, and they kind of follow up to each other. So I mean, no complaints about the story whatsoever. But it's definitely a slow-going game. You know, it's not. If you want something that's quick and done, this is not the game for you. Oh yeah, guaranteed. There's no way this game is not overtaking Saga. This will definitely be number one longest game for RPG Quest. Who knows how long it's going to hold the title, but it's probably going to be holding the title for a while at least. Persona 5 Royal and Dragon Quest 11? Oh yeah. Yes, that's the thing, right? Any of those big, long RPGs, it's kind of scary going into. Unless you have a lot of time to dedicate for it. Well, the PS4 too. No, it is out now on the PS2 or the PS4. Yeah, the biggest problem with RPGs too in general is that it's hard to come back to the game if, let's say, you can't really put it on pause and come back like a month later and continue off, because it's hard to get back into it. Hard to figure out like where you were. I mean, obviously a lot of modern games have like quest logs and, you know, ways to guide you to where to go, but it feels it's like reading a book halfway and then stopping to read it for a month and reading some other books and then coming back to it. You'd be lost, you know what I mean? You'd be like kind of missing half the story. $827. Yeah, we'll be there tomorrow. Over here. Seven years. Wow. So I wouldn't be able to. Like, I've done that so many times with RPGs, and then you kind of go back to it, and you're either like, it's like I can't really continue from here. I'm not sure what the hell I've done, especially if you're doing side quests and that, and you don't want to restart the game. Like, you know, you see your save file that's like, you know, 40 hours, and you're like, I don't want to restart this game. I'd be losing 40 hours, so you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. So you either lose 40 hours and like reset the game, or try to continue where you left off and just feel lost for the next 20 hours because you're not sure, you know, it's like, what did I do side quest wise? What did I do storyline wise? You know, was there some critical information some NPCs told me, like, I don't remember, and I don't know. So yeah, if I pause RPGs, it's almost guarantee I'm never coming back to it. Now my defense. I think chose this guy right now. Yeah, the PSP, I mean, was it 2006, 7 or whatever, the PSP? So it's definitely a while from now before we get to those. And the PS2 era has a lot of different consoles coming out at the same time. So yeah, obviously the PS2 is a big juggernaut when it comes to RPGs. You have the Game Boy Advance. You have well, what came out first, the DS or the PSP? I'm assuming PSP probably came out first. But either way, or maybe around the same time. Either way, Game Boy Advance, PS2. The GameCube has a bunch. Xbox has a couple exclusives. I mean, this is a pretty large number of consoles all at once. Yeah, it's insane. I played them like in the I played them out of order, if you will, out of the chronological order, so I can play the first part before the second part, and it's hard going into the second part after playing the first part on the PSP because there's so many quality of life things that they added to the PSP one that isn't in the PS1 one, which just hurts. Like you miss so much. Yeah, both Personas on PS1 are rare and expensive. I think, for the most part, the Persona 1 has been kind of holding its value. Like, a lot of games have been just jacking up in value, especially in the last year, with the whole kind of, the whole COVID, pandemic thing where people are staying home. So that definitely jacked up a lot of retro games, but because Persona 1 was available on the PlayStation Classic, I think that kind of made it less, or made it not really go up in price. It didn't go down in price, but it didn't go up in price either. But still, definitely one of the most expensive PS1 RPGs. Like, let's see what it says on Game Eye now. I want to create a restore point. Fine. Set filters. Apply. Ordered by price. Yeah, so it's still my most expensive. It seems to have gone up a little bit recently, actually. $340 now. Not sure if I have this set in Canadian prices or. Set in this currency, yeah, $340 US. So yeah, the prices seem to have gone up recently. Actually, last time I checked, it was like staying about the same as it was before. So it's actually still my most expensive RPG game that I own. Yeah, it's got to be hard selling a collection like that. Like, I mean, you got to do it, kind of thing. But that's got to hurt. But yeah, I mean it's basically there as a something to fall back on if something happens, right? I mean that's what collections are for. Sometimes life is more important than, you know, some shiny things on the shelf. Throw this away here. Oh, we're still picking up herbs. I have this Melvin. Switch this with the World Do, because whenever I switch pages, it automatically centers on World Do and I have to scroll over to Bolt. Yeah, it would be awesome working at GameStop to get all those games at cost, or especially when they went on clearance or whatever, and just grabbing a whole bunch. That would have been awesome back in the day. Yeah, Shadow Tower on PS1, I'm surprised that... Well, not really surprised, but that's one game that kind of went up surprisingly quick. I remember when I picked it up, it wasn't super expensive. I might have paid like... I think I paid like around 80 bucks Canadian. Now it's like 162 bucks, man. That keeps going up and up and up. I think a lot of these games, when I picked them up, maybe... I think most of my PS1 collection was done probably about 3 years ago. For the most of it, 2 to 3 years ago, I basically finished my PS1 collection. And yeah, the prices were still high, but definitely nothing compared to what they are now. I mean, I would hate trying to collect for PS1 now. It'd just be insane. You know, half the stuff I picked up, like, more than doubled in price. It's crazy. My 100 hours in, still level 27, yes. In this game, levels don't really matter as much as class experience. Like, when you level up, you get some stats. You know, you get strength and HP and that, but the abilities you get are basically based on your class. So your class is what matters. Levels help a little bit, but you do way better by leveling up your class than leveling up your level. If you have to choose one or the other, you'd almost always go for the class. Next 5, exclamation next 5. This is the next 5 games. This is the best. Access the entire GameStop library. Yeah, would have been awesome. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Guy, yep, coming up. Well, I was gonna say soon, but I mean, nothing's gonna be soon with this game. Soon with a asterisk beside it. $10, jeez. Yeah, how much does Rule of Rose go for now? Like 400, 500 bucks? Oh no, don't take Ira's MP. Oh wait, she doesn't have any spells. Take all her MP. 300 to 400 and some parts. Yeah, it's crazy, eh? A rule of rose standee. Oh man. I wonder how much that goes for nowadays. A rare collectible for a rare game. Life song. What does that do? I wonder if that's a Teen Idol thing, like that you would normally get from Teen Idol. You definitely don't get it from Dancer. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, there's no reason to keep it, right? Like, where are you going to store this stuff? You know, like, I'm sure... I don't know, like, well, back then, was retro even a collectible thing back then? It might have been, but either way, something like that is just taking up space, and you're not going to store something hoping that it's going to go up in, like, 10 years' time, right? So, kind of makes sense all that stuff was thrown out. Dumby King. Singing revives allies. Ooh. Actually uses MP, which is surprising for a skill. But at least we have another person who can revive. I wonder if that's a... I wonder if that revives all allies, if there's multiple people dead, if it can revive them all. Or if it's like Vivify. Maybe it's more like Revive. Anyway, it's nice to have another Vivifier. With a Gron, yeah. Let's see if we get lucky here. KO Dance. Nope. Got one of them. Well, that's why I play action RPGs at Technodrome. Action RPGs are there to kind of balance out like the tactical RPGs and JRPGs. Yeah, that's why, you know, I often get people coming in asking, you know, do I ever get tired of RPGs? Well, there's a pretty big variety of RPGs. Like, you can just play... Like, RPGs is such a vast genre, everything from tactical to action to, you know, obviously, like, standard JRPGs, Western-style RPGs like Dungeon Crawlers. You have so many different settings, everything from high fantasy to science fiction to, like, kind of modern... occult stuff like in you know, the SMT games. So it's such a big variety that you never get tired of it, you know what I mean? Exclamation search or exclamation unplayed. If you're searching for a term, let's say like Final Fantasy, you just want to bring up the unplayed ones, so exclamation unplayed will just show those. Exclamation search will search for games I've played first, and then if nothing is found, it'll search for anything past that. So Final Fantasy Tactics is probably just easier using unplayed Final Fantasy Tactics, that way you don't have to type in the full, or even exclamation or unplayed Tactics will probably bring it up as one of the first results without having to type it the whole thing. $376, not that far away. Only 76 games, not that far away. It's only gonna take me a year and a half to get there at least. I'll be there in no time. Yeah. Like I said, a lot of stuff has jacked up in price significantly over the last year, especially. Like some stuff has like doubled in price. It's crazy. It's definitely a good time to sell, but not a good time to buy. So it sucks for anybody who's trying to collect right now. Like some of that stuff might slow down, like you know, a couple years time, but is it though? It's not often prices go down for collectible stuff. Steam sales, yeah. Yeah, I won't be getting to that one anytime in the foreseeable future. The thing you have to remember, it took me almost 4.5 years now to get through 300 games. So I was like, oh, and it's going to take me another 4.5 years to get through the next 300 games. No, that's including like 300 games, including the early NES and SNES era, where games were, 20 hours max. At this point, games now are probably averaging at 40, like almost 30 to 40 hours per game. So games are taking like at least twice as long as they were in previous generations. So it's definitely going to take longer and longer to get through these games. Melvin looks way old. Does he look younger in the 3DS version? I'm kind of curious what Melvin would look like as a teen idol. We're not quite at the teen idol yet. We're like what? Yeah, we just got to finish off our bard here. Oops, and he's going to be a teen idol. I'm kind of curious what the hell he would look like as a teen idol. Sucks that we don't get the different sprites in the PS1 version. 122 or 420 over a year and a half. Yeah, it's definitely, games are definitely taking a lot longer. I mean, the PS2 does have a lot of action RPGs, which will probably be faster in general, but even action RPGs in the PS2 are way longer than action RPGs were in previous generations, right? Final Fantasy Advance. See, the Final Fantasy Advance ones might be kind of like I'd be surprised if I replay those. I mean, they're probably very similar to the other games, unless they added anything significant. I just haven't gone through and marked them as duplicates and that, so. Well, I'll check those when I get closer to them. I usually add games in batches by year to my like kind of upcoming game list, like my beaten game list, as the upcoming games. And at that point, I usually go through and decide, is this game going to have enough changes to warrant playing the next version? Is this game really an RPG? So I kind of make sure all that stuff before I get to the game. Oh yeah, they added stuff, but did they add enough stuff for me to replay the game? Like, they just added like some extra dungeons or something, like some extra New Game Plus dungeons. Like, I doubt I'm gonna replay the game just to go to New Game Plus that I'm not gonna play, right? So. New materia, new jobs. Yeah, new dungeons is a given, but again, does it reward replaying the game just for like a new dungeon? Like I said, I'll give you a game by game basis when I get to those ones. I might replay them, but I mean, those games weren't super long anyways, so I mean, super long. I mean, relative to some other games. With so many games to play, I don't want to be playing like a million different remasters of the same game after all. There's a lot of games to get through, so. Yeah, the pandemic definitely seemed. I mean, it seems like at the point where a lot of people were staying indoors, and a lot of people had extra time off because, you know, lockdown and all that stuff and working from home, plus, you know, vacations, for example, that people were, money that they were probably going to spend on vacations, now they have this extra kind of like money to spend, to burn on something. So there's a lot of different combinations, but overall, yeah, definitely didn't decrease the prices. The prices are always going up, but it seems like prices have skyrocketed in the last year because of little things like that. Or job Fiesta, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't think just a little bit of extra content. I don't know. I mean, I have played the the Dragon Warrior Game Boy Color games, but those added quite a bit of extra stuff. But I don't know. Like I said, game by game basis when you get to those ones. So controller, please. They're going down until COVID. Yeah. Yeah, some stuff was actually going down in price, but overall, like on average, the average game was going up a little bit. I mean, it wasn't skyrocketing, but yeah, since COVID, holy crap. Some stuff has doubled in price since the whole COVID thing. It's nuts. So I'm definitely happy I picked up most of my stuff. Unfortunately, now I'm trying to collect for like DS and 3DS, and of course, you know, at the point now where a lot of that stuff jumped up in price. So Teen Idol was made as English player. New job was called Luminary. Luminary. It's kind of a weird name for it. I mean, Teen Idol just sounds like a weird name, but I mean, it's a combination. It kind of makes sense considering it's a combination of bard, dancer, and comedian. Luminary doesn't really make sense as a combination of those, but I don't know. Spin, 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 spin. Great spiral. When the spiral spins, the fog thickens. Shroud the mountain in fog. Trap the humans forever. Spin, spin, spin. Great spiral. Villagers will do whatever we want soon enough, and once he dies... What? Everybody full yield. How are we doing for heals? What's my current HP compared to my max HP? It's kind of annoying. There's no easy way of like, it's like, okay, current HP is 252, max HP is 267. I guess I could just try healing and it's gonna bring up the prompt tips. It's the priest. The priest is alive. Quick, you gotta rescue the priest from the monsters. Send his destruction. It's 80 bucks, yeah. Sounds about right. Luminary is the use class for the dancer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I picked up all the 3DS. I mean, the 3DS ones are basically remastered. Like a lot of the 3DS ones are remasters of the DS one. So I picked up all those. I jumped on them as soon as I can before they go up even higher. I got really lucky with which one is it? I forget the name. They all blend in together name-wise. But one that is probably the most expensive one. I got lucky on that one and found it at a local flea market for 40 bucks, complete in box. And it goes for like 200 bucks normally. So I jumped on that one like ASAP. But yeah, I picked up all the other SMT games, so I got all those. Yeah, those little hackers. So I got all of those ones now out of the way. Etrian Odyssey, I picked up everything but number 3. Of course, number 3 is the expensive one. Dragon Quest, I've got everything except for 5 and 6 on the DS, which of course are again the more expensive ones. So try and collect a lot of the cheaper stuff where they jack up in price, and then I'm gonna try, slowly but surely pick up the more expensive stuff. I don't think Joker was that bad. Like, the original Joker is pretty cheap, actually. Joker 2 a little more expensive, but still not that bad compared to the other Dragon Quest games. Hey, Core. Well, it's cheap when you get it at a flea market for $40. And it's really cheap. It's the thing with flea markets. Sometimes, I mean, since they have so many games, they're not gonna constantly check the prices for all their games. It's not feasible to go through their inventory and try to constantly keep up with the prices. So you get lucky sometimes. But buying on eBay, yeah, you're not gonna get lucky on eBay. Yeah, imports are good for the DS. 3DS, for some strange reason, Nintendo decided to make 3DS region locked, which makes no sense. You know, I was like, hey, yeah, like every other console's going region free. Hey, let's make our new portable system that can go anywhere in the world, region locked, because yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I mean, the only upside of eBay is just the fact that you can basically find everything, but it's definitely not the cheapest one. I mean, you can definitely, if you can get lucky at flea markets, but I mean, variety is just not there. You know, same thing with sometimes you can get someone like local classifieds kind of thing, like you know, Kijiji here in Canada or Craigslist or whatever. So sometimes you can find some decent stuff there. You know, Facebook Marketplace, you know, whatever. I mean, the best is stuff like that, like flea markets and local listings, but it's just the variety sucks. If you want a specific game, you're not going to find it usually locally. So eBay is where you want to find those like the harder to get ones. But obviously, it's a lot more competition. So it's the supply and demand thing. So you're generally going to be paying more. Success copies of Deer Hunter, yeah, it's pretty close, right? And of course, you know, flea markets. Well, right now, of course, being winter, flea markets are definitely less of a thing. Plus, you know, the whole COVID thing definitely made it harder. So. Banned for life, yeah. Yeah, and thrift stores are even harder to find any like good, not necessarily good deals, but just content. Especially if you're looking like once you're kind of narrowing down your collection, if you're looking for specific ones to finish up your collection, you're generally gonna have to start doing it on eBay or whatever. Like I've cleaned out like all my local, you know, all my local retro game shops. You know, my last before I started my current job, my last job, I was traveling around Canada quite a bit for like doing installs and that all over Canada. So every time I went to, you know, big towns, I was hitting all the retro stores there. So that's how I built up a lot of my, you know, PS1, PS2 collection, all my other consoles. But you know, after cleaning that out, where do you go from there, right? Yeah, you get lucky with bids, but yeah, it's unless you're like basically either overbidding for it or you're basically there at the end. It's very easy to get sniped on eBay, so it's not feasible to get a good deal unless you're really, really lucky, or if like somebody lists something incorrectly. Yes, I did play Innocent Sin. Yeah, normally I go games chronologically, but Innocent Sin I played before Eternal Punishment just because it's kind of like part one of Persona 2. So that was one of the few games I played, you know, the future game first. That 3DS is not too bad because it's still relatively. You can still get a lot of games new. I mean, there's some exceptions, obviously. DS though is definitely expensive. Yep, field technician for the win. Oh dear, what are you doing deep in the mountains? Are you lost? Father, you're alive. What? You're a kid from the village, huh? You shouldn't be out here. Monsters will eat you. Yes, just like these people. Yeah, Nintendo's not sporting anymore, but there's still a lot of new stock out there. You know, games that didn't sell, so you can still get like new copies of games. I mean, you're not necessarily going to be getting a good deal on them. You're going to be paying. You're not going to be paying like. You're probably going to be paying retail price. Except, you know, some games might. There might be still lots of them out there, so the prices might be lower. But in general, you're going to be paying probably a maximum of retail price. You're not going to be paying like, you know, $100 for a game, for example. Except for some exceptions, like the SMT games. Yeah, it's like Bradley's second. Picked up a bunch of sealed 3DS games for cheap. But DS games, yeah, DS games have been gone off the shelves for so long that the prices have definitely gone up on some games. I mean, not all games, obviously, but of course the DS has a bigger library of RPGs, and yeah, expensive. Anything card-based, just because unlike CDs where they just pumped out like a million copies of the stuff, because you know they cost next to nothing to create another copy. Games like DS and 3DS, companies didn't go out like didn't just create tons and tons of extra stock because that costs money. You got to make these carts, and if you don't sell them, you're losing money. So they definitely don't print as many extras, if you will. So there's definitely a lot less stock out there in general. The fog has settled on the mountain. Then the very monsters the hunted came and ate them whole heads first. They couldn't do a thing about it. That's what happens to human vermin who oppose the monsters. How can you say such a thing, Father? I went with my parents to defeat the monsters. The priest came to defeat the monsters. His companions were killed off one by one, but the priest valiantly persisted. So I said, if you really want to save the village, why don't you strike a deal with me? I told him if he was willing to switch forms with me and live as a horrible monster, then I wouldn't attack the village for as long as he lived. Ha ha ha. He made a promise with me, the great Botok, servant of the demon lord. Wait, but you didn't keep his form, so you cheated. But here's the tearjerker. This wonderful priest will be killed by the villagers. Yeah ha ha ha. And as promised, until then we won't touch anybody. These foolish humans, they'll kill their own protector, the priest, with their own hands. Yeah, it sucks. And you know, the problem with any sort of card-based games, it's relatively easy finding copies of them out there, but finding complete in box copies is always harder. You can find like cart-only copies, like tons of games for way cheaper than the complete in box version, but I'm collecting complete in box for all my stuff, so you definitely pay more than double the price oftentimes for the complete in box version. Yeah, haha, they fell from my trap, hook, line, and sinker. Hee. I can't wait. Ha ha ha. You do have to be careful of like bootleg ones on the DS. 3DS, I don't think these bootleg ones on 3DS, but DS it definitely has tons. Especially for stuff like Pokemon. Like Pokemon games, like probably like half of the stuff on eBay is bootleg, you know what I mean? So you have to be very careful. Even ones that are complete in box. There's a lot of bootleg ones out there. So you definitely have to be much more careful. Infinite Space. I think I have Infinite Space actually, like, complete, obviously, but isn't that like a pretty meh game? Oh, wait a minute. You didn't think I'd just let you go after telling you all that, did you? I'll kill anyone who stands in the way of my fun. Somebody help, the priest is a fake. He'll eat me, help. The kid's got this. Humans, are you? Hold on for a second, I can't eat you right now. Irritating gnat, leave me alone. Spin, spin, great spiral. Thickening the spiral invigorates the soul. Hey, don't even try to stop me. Humans, are you? What now? Saving the priest is no longer an option available to you. Nice priest that's protected you so faithfully will be killed by the villagers any minute now. Path of Radiance. Yeah, Path of Radiance is definitely an expensive one. Any of those Fire Emblem ones. Keep your DS collection? Well, it's going to keep going up in price, so it's definitely a good idea to keep them. It's a platinum game, oh yeah. And give it to you for free. It's probably worth a pretty penny. Because there's probably a lot of people with copies of Fire Emblem, like, with just the box and the disc, so the manual itself probably goes for a good chunk of money. Once the priest is dead, our deal will not hold. It will be villagers for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And we'll start our feeding with you. You know, I don't really mind if they go kill the villagers. Those guys are all assholes, so yeah, go for it. Go kill the villagers. We'll just stand by and watch. This guy totally doesn't look like a Toriyama dude. Alright, let's do our standard psych up and murder. Seal spells, I'm sure that totally works against this guy. No songs for us. Unaffected. No. Melvin doesn't really need him, Mario doesn't need him. Unless we need to vivify somebody. Massacre while we end up killing one of our dudes. Guys, $200, yeah. Definitely ain't cheap. Shoot a pink bubble guy, I'm died. Yeah. Good old card collecting. That's probably another thing that's gone up in price. It's a dragon? Probably not. Just heal. We'll see if this guy's immune to Stampede or not. He isn't. Oh wow, he does pretty good damage too. Oh yeah, GameCube, yeah. GameCube is crazy high price. What's he shooting at us there? What the hell is that thing? Little dragon thing? Man, he can heal. Whatever, 80 health is not really anything. What about Saturn? Yeah, fuck. I would not want to collect for Saturn. $1,350. Jeez. I wouldn't be able to keep up with any sort of like card collecting, anything that's got like a big number of things like that. Be a nightmare trying to collect for. Pretty psyched up, didn't I? Considering Gabbo's doing massive damage to this guy, probably gonna be able to beat this guy pretty easily. He really likes to kill Melvin though. I don't know. He's only attacking Melvin. Nobody else, I've noticed. Nine. So I'm assuming 10 is like a perfect mint kind of thing. His chicken said run over by a truck. I know, right? Good. Like, I wonder how much a sealed copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga goes for nowadays. It'll be freaking insane. They nerfed it. What? Damn it, they sealed Gabbo's spells. That's annoying. So much for heal us. Well, this guy's not really using AoEs, so I guess that's not much of a problem. Problem is I don't have antidote on anybody right now, so it's not good. I figure this guy's he's only got a couple of rounds left anyways with the amount of damage we're dealing him. Yeah, figured as much. Like dishing out tons of damage. Gem mint, like fresh out of the pack. Gotcha. So it has to be like basically a brand new card, but it also has to be like perfectly printed. $1,300 sealed. It'd be more than that, but I mean, it's still expensive as shit. I mean, I don't collect sealed games, so I'll pick up a sealed copy of a game if it's like slightly more expensive than the open copy, just because I know the game would be, you know, in pristine condition. But other than that, there's no way in hell I'd be buying sealed games. Other than, like, you know, collector's editions or whatever. Because, yeah, I do plan to open up these games to play them at some point. Give me humans, how could you? Priest was supposed to die. Old Bartok has reached his end. What should we do? Well, it's obvious. Wait, we're just weak little monsters. All we did is make fog. Yeah, we won't try to enshroud the world with fog anymore, okay? Okay? Help! Yeah, it's another thing with cards, I guess. Depending on how good the player gets. I mean, I guess if you get like a rookie card for somebody that becomes like really good later on, those rookie cards are worth a lot of cash, right? Yeah, rip little pig monster things. Oops. The monster died, choking on its own blood. Saved us, even God himself would be proud. Let's hurry back to the village. The priest will be killed just like the monster said. Hurry! We're gonna poison before we get murdered. Hey Bears, how's it going? Maybe another corporate shill, but have yourself a sub right here. Corporate shills. Tis the time for jolly miss. Response, it's just a corpse. That is... I don't know if I would define these as corpses. So if you find a leg bone, it's only a corpse. The PS1 rendering power isn't strong enough to render entire corpses, so it's like, here's just a skull. Best we can do. 10,000 bucks, Jesus. I need to start collecting cards. Fog's cleared quite a bit. Let's hurry back. It's a lot easier to walk without the fog. Let's hurry back to the village. Yeah, I know, right? Perfect moment. The hell is that? What movie is that from? Gilgamesh, Rain Slash. Isn't that... Rain Slash was a pretty strong ability, if I remember from Dragon Warrior Monsters. It's weird how my memory of like most of these abilities are more from Dragon Warrior Monsters than the previous Dragon Warrior games. Probably because a lot of these didn't exist in Dragon Warrior 3, and like there were like 5 and 6 Dragon Warrior abilities that were never used in a game up to now. Coffee Samurai? Samurai is reborn in a coffee vending machine? Wow. Seems like a very weird... Sounds very Japanese. What a surprise, I guess. Strike all enemies. Like Gabo needs another strike all enemies ability. Alright, it doesn't seem that strong anyways. I guess it'd be strong for Lan if he got it. Korea? Kinda makes sense too. Which song plays? God damn it. Well, it's like anything else. You want to hold on to it as long as you can, because something that may be worth like 20 bucks nowadays could be worth like 1,000 bucks in, 10 years from now. Love in America is not Africa. all civilization would be different, I'm sure. I mean, you tweak anything, like any major event in civilization history, I'm sure everything would change, have like a big butterfly effect throughout the entirety of, civilization, right? Have they already finished setting the fire? I thought they were still searching for firewood. Guess we're not resting. They're gonna burn it alive? Jeez. They've already beaten it to a pulp. You're gonna murder Piccolo over there? Piccolo, no! Ha ha ha, fiend, we'll set you on fire. Foul demon, it's time for to face the divine judgment of God. Done for the sins of stealing the life of our dear priest and townsfolk with your life. Shouldn't, like, the fact that we killed the other dude now make this guy revert back to human? Now you know how my boy felt. Damn that monster. We've suffered enough. Start the fires. Burn the beast who brought terror upon this town. We're not scared of you. Die, scum. Burn the monster to crisp, Prefect. Okay, Prefect. Okay, light him on fire. Bring the fire. Burn him. Okay, Prefect. Do it. This is terrible. You must stop them. Priest. The righteous shall, with the guidance of God, always arise victorious. Save, please. Yeah, I'm sure any sort of major event, like any deaths, or let's say they get arrested for something, probably jacks up the prices of their cards. I'm sure O.J. Simpson cards probably jacked up in price after the whole stuff. Sexual body jumping for a minute. How's it going over there? Is he already dead? Lucas, don't tell me you're going to get in our way again. Please, Prefect, listen, he's not a monster, he just looks like one. Don't be a fool. How on earth? What's wrong, everyone? What happened? What? Yeah, how did it take that long for him to turn back? Priest. What happened? The monster said nothing. Even the villagers surrounded him and beat him terribly. The monster remained silent and refused to fight back. It can't be, but... Good travelers, you were right all along. We kept beating him up and he didn't fight back. Why did we not realize that he wasn't evil after all? What in the God's name have we done? It's terrible. I still say we should have left that guy come in here and, like, destroy the village. Wait. Nah, I want to leave. Damn it, Lucas. Let me leave. Damn it, what the hell's going on? The monster turned into a priest. Is this an illusion? Or could it actually be... No, it isn't possible. It was the priest all along, you fools. I heard it myself. The monster on the mountain said so. People heard too, right? The priest made a bargain to save the town. He switched forms with the monster, but then you... Lucas, Please help me. Bring the priest to the temple. Lucas. Please, I can't do it by myself. Lend me a hand. Can we just cast Revive on him? Let's try casting Vivify on him. Oh, wait. That's never gonna work. Thank you. We've been nothing but trouble for you and your comrades. The priest is asleep. Yeah, asleep all right. He has grievous wounds all over his body, and they're keeping him in terrible agony. What if he were never to awaken again? Wait. Let's go and look on him, just for a moment. This game has a lot of, like, dark moments. I think the darkest one so far was the whole storyline with, like, Linda and Pepe. Where, like, Linda was basically in, like, this... She was basically... Like, her family was in debt, so she was basically kind of forced to marry the son of a rich family in order to pay off her family's debt. And she wanted to try to get away from him, and tried to elope with, like, you know, the person she loved, like the gardener's son, Pepe. Pepe was, like, basically ran away. He's like, you know, like, I don't want to take you away from this, you know. So he basically ran off, and she basically, you know, she was basically stuck in, like, an abusive relationship with her husband, who became, like, a total loser after his father died. He inherited the thing, and then he just basically drank his life away, like, basically beating her, basically, like, and then she got an illness. She ran away because of the abusive relationship, went to a convent. In the meantime, trying to, like, you know, watching on Pepe, and then just died of her illness with a broken heart. Because it was definitely a pretty dark story. Yeah, that one is pretty dark too. Yeah, the town of people where you couldn't revive them because they were turned to stone for so long that like they were basically destroyed at that point, right? That you couldn't revive them. There's a lot of dark stories in this. Like, this game is just full of dark stories. Yeah, there's lots and lots of dark stories. I brought this. It's my mother's goddess statue. The goddess will save the priest, I'm sure of it. After all, the priest has never done a single bad thing. The goddess will save him. I just know it. Please, if it's all in your power, save this servant of God. The priest collapses, his face twisted in agony. Can we just, like, I don't know, cure him? Rexwood. It's so long ago now, I barely remember the story in that one. But yeah, like, a lot of the stories in this game are very, very dark. Compared to a lot of RPGs at this point, I mean, this game just has a whole bunch of, like, dark stories, and a lot of them don't have happy endings. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this priest dies of his wounds here. Like, obviously, I mean, in this era, RPGs definitely got darker, but in Dragon Warrior, you don't really expect that out of a Dragon Warrior game, which is, like, constant dark stories. Who the hell's all the townspeople? They're all like, oh yeah, we better hide here. Go hide their heads in shame. Is the priest really a monster? The only monster here in this room are you guys. Saw that too, didn't you? It was the face of the priest, I'm positive. Our village wasn't attacked when the monster appeared, just as Lucas said. It means we made a major mistake. Who's there? Oh, it's you, travelers. I would like to apologize for the way I treated you. Hey, I want to apologize to the priest that you basically, like, beat to like within an inch of his life. Could you tell me everything that has happened? I must be dreaming. The fog, the monsters, and even the death of the lumberjacks must have been a dream. Nothing is making any sense. for the priest more than words can express. And we villagers have repaid his kindness with nothing but betrayal. Can't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. This can't be the priest. What a horrible sin have we committed. Did you know that? Is this why you tried to stop us? Damn, if only I'd believed what you and Lucas said. Let's see, this was all the doing of the monsters on Mount Tor. Can I ever thank you? I apologize from the depths of my foolish heart. Tomorrow morning, the entire village is going to apologize to the poor priest whom we wronged. Like, he's probably going to be dead by tomorrow morning, but, you know, sure. You can't hope for forgiveness, though. I'm worried about Lucas, but I'm too ashamed to go see him myself. I'm sorry, but could you go please check on Lucas for me? Yep, sure. I'm sure I'm not going to see a dead priest when I get there. Oh, you got better real quick. You're the ones who defeated the monsters, aren't you? I have a favor to ask you. I wish to leave this village before anyone awakens. Please. I don't have the strength to do it on my own. If you'd help me get to the village gate, I would be forever grateful. You want to go die in the forest or something? You must think I'm strange living in a town like this. Thanks to you travelers, both the villagers and I were saved. I've been freed from the monster's curse, but the villagers I fear, their hearts will be forever scarred. I'm sorry, Lucas is asleep. I don't want to wake him with any noise, so please don't go inside. Is he, like, permanently asleep? If I stay here, the villagers will be distraught every time they look upon me. They have committed no crime. Yes, they did. How have they not committed a crime? They basically, like, lynch mobbed somebody who isn't fighting back. The villagers are the ones who will suffer. Let them suffer. Their pain will fade along with the fog in good time. They shouldn't. Along with me, who shall also fade like fog. Villagers are trash. Where are we supposed to be going here? Can't exit. I'm definitely no fan of the villagers in this town. This was a nice village. They're all good people here. I will never forget them. Oh, travelers, we owe you much as well. Thank you. You saved the village. I don't know how to ever thank you. Did I master any classes? Probably earlier on today. Haven't really been grinding for classes, although we're getting close with some of them. Let's go, for my sentimentality destroys my resolve. Like, see, Dragoon, we're still far. We're still 2 things away. Getting close with Warrior. Melvin, we're getting close with Bard. Gabbo, still 2 points with Berserker. Oh, the villagers to notice. Please, could you stay outside the house? What if I don't? Yeah, but so far the abilities have been pretty meh. Maybe the last ability is good. I mean, the healer was really good. Healer had the heal S ability, was the last ability. Thank you so much. Priest. Why do they call him Priest? I thought the priest was his dad. Lucas, why? Father, where are you going in that condition? Oh. Yeah, maybe I misunderstood the whole father thing. I just realized, yeah, father, priest, yeah. Not dad father, but father, priest father. Because, yeah, Lucas did mention his parents are dead, right? So. No, you must lay down. The village will be fine without me. It has the protection of the goddess statue. Will you please give the villagers my thanks for all they have given me? Yeah, they gave me a 1,000 lashings. Why are you thanking them after all the horrible things they've done? They should be the ones to leave, not the priest. Yes, they should be the ones to leave. No, the priest should leave. I don't know. I agree. They should leave. I've already decided. Lucas, you mustn't blame them. If I were in their shoes, I would have done exactly the same thing. We servants of God have a mission to soothe and comfort the hearts of people. The villagers will be tormented each time they look upon me, recalling their own mistakes. I should not stay here. I'm sure that's what God would tell me as well. You'll die in that condition. Please, stay until you've healed. I've already made up my mind, Lucas. Thank you for your belief in me. Priest. Take this. I love how everybody just like pulls a friggin' like statue that's bigger than them out of their pockets. My mother always prayed to this to protect us from disaster. Father, if you're really going to leave the village, take the statue with you. Okay, I just realized this is a prequel to the whole statue thing in the it just dawned on me now. This is a prequel. I keep thinking of like, you know, stories, you know, we're going into the future of maybe some stuff we've done, but this is the prequel of the one where the priest goes to that other village and the dude breaks the statue and all that shit. So it just dawned on me now. Like, I knew the golden statue is that same golden statue. I just thought maybe this was afterwards, and like, why is the golden statue here? But Lucas, this is a keepsake from your mother. I'm sure if Mother were alive, she'd ask the same of you. I'll be okay. I can be a child forever. Thank you. I'll pray as well for the protection of all people. I'll say these prayers every day without faltering. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of nice that they at least give you, like, they don't just give you a little story, but they kind of follow it up, or in this case, give you a prequel of it. So you kind of get more of the story. But man, This is definitely more like reading a damn book than playing a game. May God bestow his divine protection upon you. May his place his countenance upon you and give you peace. At least we know he survived until he died. He still died in the end, but, you know, Father has left us. I'm kind of sad. How about you? What are you planning to do now? Lucas, travelers. I'm sad now that the priest has left us. Are you planning on moving on too? Is that really true good travelers? What, then I'm moving on? Sure. Now I see. I had a bad feeling about this. We at least wished to say sorry. If only we could have made a last apology to the priest. The priest wasn't angry. He said it couldn't be helped, and he prayed for God's divine protection for all. This is simply terrible. What have we done? Lucas, everyone. You must be exhausted. Please come to my house. I shall treat you warmly enough to make up for what we couldn't do for the priest. Please, if you have any compassion for the villagers. I don't. The party was invited to the prefect's residence, where they slept soundly in warm beds, all the while thinking of the flurry of events that they had experienced. His name isn't Prefect, he's just as the Prefect. He's the prefect of the town. And then came the sunrise of another day. It's like the boy kept calling the priest, priest. Same idea. Oh, you're up. Are you all rested now? Nope. That doesn't surprise me. If you'd like to rest more, you can use the upstairs. You're truly in your debt. I wish the priest had not left, though. There's nothing that we can do about that now. Regardless, to show appreciation of you, we are going to erect a monument in the village square honoring both you and him. The best we can do to atone for what you've done. Have a safe journey. Thank you for everything. You'll meet the priest again. Anywhere in your travels, please tell him that all the villagers are grateful to him and hope he returns someday. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. He's kind of like, you know, dead. His sister went back to the temple. My work has become so much easier than before. Sister has returned to the temple. If you care to rest, you may use the bed freely. Ooh. So it's obviously where the, because the fortune teller was talking about a statue in a town or whatever, so it's clearly the this town here in the present. This is where we're gonna get the probably the last part for that water pillar. That Lucas, he's so mean. He said he couldn't play with me anymore because I'm just a kid. But look at him. I'll never play with him again, no matter what he says. Oops. Nothing in there. Doesn't matter. Let's just make it big. I'll work as hard as you want. Decided to erect a monument here in memory of our great priest, as a symbol of our appreciation towards him. This is gonna be a bunch of bricks. Maybe a pyramid. This is truly a wonderful person. He's done so much for this village. I feel so terrible for having doubted him. I'll never forget what he did for us. I knew right from the start that the monster was actually the priest. Yeah, sure, lady. What a terrible thing everyone's done. Yeah, we should dump her in the well first. I totally knew he wasn't bad. I was just, you know, mimicking everybody else's opinions. That's all. Hey there, are you going on a journey? I'm glad we met. Thank you so much. I thought about what the priest said. I mistrusted the priest too at first, just like everyone else. I realized that I wanted to be both gentle and strong, just like him. First thing I need to do is become a full-fledged lumberjack. Can't go on grieving forever. I hope you have a safe journey. Poor kid who's like maybe like 8 years old. He's just gonna live by himself, it's fine. Nobody else cares about him. The travelers defeated the monster. Thank goodness. Now I can rest easy. The priest really did disappear. I feel like he should come through this door any minute now. I've been cleaning up around here so that it will be ready whenever the priest returns. It's pretty much the only thing I can do after all. The priest has left us now. I already miss him. He's truly a kind and decent man. I always think about keeping the priest's room clean whenever I come here. I come back here someday after all. This is the priest's quarters. Father always sat in his chair. Whenever we talked with him, Father always replied with a smile despite our sinfulness. Oh. 96 hours. Almost the big 100. Alright. Let's go visit the present version of this place before we head out for the night. Alright, where's this island? I'm assuming this island is north of the fortune teller, because she did mention going north. So, fortune teller is right there, so... oh, right here. Added a chunk to this continent up here. Yeah. It was weird for like a little pillar was a big chunk. Yep. They almost murdered the priest, ran off, and it's a prequel to one of the previous stories we had, the one where with the golden statue there, and the dude who like broke the golden statue, and the village getting attacked by monsters and all that stuff. It's a prequel to that one. Ooh. Down there. There's a hut over here. Nothing here. They are indeed quite assholes. Is he burning a monster alive, beating him to within an inch of his life? He hasn't have fought back once, and they're just like, ah, kill him, kill him. What's this place? Welcome first timers also. Puff Puff? Puff Puff? I don't see any bunny girls. Boo. I seek a set of weapons and armor, indescribable power. It is told that forest spirits forged such an armory. Incredibly, I haven't a clue as to whereabouts of these relics. Let's go up and shop. Flame, pixie, loon, ice, garbage. Yeah, it's suspicious they're selling garbage. It's like a secret entrance, like the basement or something. This is weird. It's like a shop that sells like old equipment, stuff like you already had. You have to like show them something and then you'll get access to like super weapons or something. It's weird. I think all this stuff was available like well before now. Neener, Leaf is a liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm not lying, my grandfather said. Well then, Leaf, you're a liar, and your grandpa's a liar too. It's not a lie. I seen that the prefect, my dad, and the rest of the villagers are liars. But, well, you're a liar, Leaf, and no one's ever gonna play with the likes of you. Neener. Let's go. Okay. I'm telling you, it's not a lie. My grandfather never told a lie while he was alive. But everybody else says... Aw, shucks. What? Mama? She's gone out. It's a big ass, like, double bed and 2 single beds. I haven't seen any people around here. Are you friends of the kids or something? All the brats are in the junk pile underneath the prefect's house as usual. Goddamn brats. Ooh. $160 gold. Now then, what should I make today? What do you think? The counter is sparkling from top to bottom. I flush it every day. I can clean the spots people can't see. Just another guy for 21 months. Thanks so much for looking at these sports. Just another guy. It's a fun 96 hours. It is definitely dragging on, yes. Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior. It tells some cool stories. So, you know, story-wise, this game is cool, and they follow up these little stories with, you know, some, you know, they follow up with the stories. So it's not bad, but man, the game just keeps on giving. It feels like they just wanted to stuff like all the different stories together in this one big ass encyclopedia. You know what I mean? Here's a trilogy of books in one big compendium. Hey, new guard, how's it going? Good morning. Mocha-chan, how's it going? Everybody's here. I'm still in the prologue. We're 1 shard away, which is probably going to be in this village. It's probably 1 shard away from finishing all the pillars. Well, the pillars in the center, anyways. We still have to find some of these question mark shards. There's at least 2 more I need for the pillar up in the Sky Temple place. And I have some other question mark shards which aren't used in that pillar, so they're obviously used somewhere else. I don't know if those are optional or if they go to places we need to go. Chef Gourmetchi's cookbook. My hands. Starting to lose my voice there. My hands, any food fixings will become a magnificent dish. But even so, the taste of legendary extra marbled beef is truly in a class by itself. The kick of flavor, mild, sweet, and dangerous all at the same time, would make even a monster swoon with desire. It's a rare thing to even have, for even kings or nobles to have the opportunity to eat the extra marbled beef. But thinking about it just makes my mouth water. I want a steak now. Steak. You didn't get your money's worth? Yeah, that's true, right? This game is what? well, it's definitely one stream away from being the longest game of RPG Quest, so... Would you rather play 3 or 4 Dragon Quest games in a row? Well, I mean, Dragon Quest 3, 1, 2, and 3 weren't all that bad. 4... How long was Dragon Quest 4? It's been a long time since I played 4. Well, doing 1, 2, and 3, at least the Game Boy Color ones were relatively short compared to this. I really like to have a cupboard here. Well, let's go and get one from the junk pile. Oh, I just recently moved to this village, and I can't seem to get myself squared away. It's a generous village, though, letting people take furniture from this junk for free and all. The junk pile? Yeah, it's under the prefect's house. The house is on top of the hill, so you can't miss it. Shoving supplies are inside the tent. Well, we haven't hit the second disc yet, so... Not yet. We'll be 50% of the way when we hit the second disc. Oh, there we go. Aqua shard, there we go. So there's the last pillar shard that we need. So we officially found all the main world pillar shards now. I still have to do that island, but all that's left now would be like the question mark shards. They say there's once a great priest in this village. They say the villagers still have festivals to celebrate the priest. That's so wonderful. So next stream we'll finally finish building the world. Dragon armor. It's a pretty good defense boost. 15,000. How much do I have in the bank? I have over 30,000, so I could buy 2 pieces of this. I'm assuming it gives us some fire protection at the absolute least as well. Probably sell a couple other things in my... in my bag here. I mean, a bunch of this stuff I'm keeping ones of, which I could easily sell. I hate selling everything of anything, like, just in case, right? Never know when you might need to use a glam outfit or like a pirate suit or something. Never know. We have two agility things now. I don't think I need another speed ring. Specs was rings of the phone. Those ones I'm keeping because, you know, the more of these the better. This wooden hat. Let's see, is there anything I can actually buy? If I can buy it in a store. Like this silver armor thing here. No, I can buy that in a store, so screw it. Shitty things like this cloth armor, like... I think it sucks is you have to manually sell things one at a time. Something that sucks about in this game. Can't say like, hey, sell this, 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 and this. I doubt I'd be giving this to land. At this point, I'd buy another flame boomerang. This I bought in a store, so I can just buy another one if I absolutely need to. I don't think anybody can use it unless Maribel comes back to the party at some point, in which case we're gonna probably have upgrades at that point. All these hearts. I also have enough money to buy another dragon. Let's double check the stats on this. I'm assuming it's going to have some, at least fire resistance. Yeah, flame damage. This reduces magic damage, but it doesn't seem like many enemies are using magic. More likely they're going to use like fire or ice attacks over just pure magic attacks. Oh, almost have enough to buy another one. I could probably sell this here. I mean, I already have a bolt one, but I hate selling any sort of staffs or anything. I'm gonna get another speed ring here. What am I doing a garter belt with her? For extra defense. Another dress, sell this. Sell the pot lid. Slime ring, I'm pretty sure I was able to buy at some point. Here. I'm not gonna sell the spangle dress just in case. Go. Engraved thereon is in aged and faded letters the following: When the priest defended our village by changing himself into a monster, praised him for his sacrifice. Then one day an ancient of the monsters came and attempted to kill the priest. He joined forces in defense of the priest. Wow. Always remember the priest's actions with gratitude. Or the stone used for the tablet seems to be of a different color than the pedestal. And talk about changing history. Yeah, you know, we were trying to save the priest from the monsters, and the monsters came and tried to kill the priest who's in monster form. Yeah, that's it. That's what happened. Yep, totally. Bigots to the end. By any means, please ask about the miracle which saved this village. In times long ago, this land was shrouded in thick, terrifying fog. The monsters ran rampant, and we villagers were suffering. A great priest stepped forward and struck a bargain with the monsters, and took their born upon himself so that he could protect the village. The villagers rejoiced, and gave thanks to the noble priest. Yeah, that was thanks alright. However, a traveler appeared and attempted to kill the priest. Wow. Thankfully, the villagers repelled his attack and drove him off. I really should let that monster just kill the damn townsfolk. I should just, like, let him go. It's like, alright, go for it. Cleanse the place, please. The traveler fled. The fog which had enshrouded the land cleared, for he had been in league with the monsters. When the sky cleared miraculously, the priest was restored to his human form. And then he left our village so he might save others who were oppressed, freeing them from the monsters of the might of God. And ever since that time, the people of this village have celebrated the priest who saved this village. Wow. Yeah, a long time ago, this village came to grief at the hands of the monsters, and now we celebrate the priest who saved the village then. Surely grateful, you see. Leaf, the lumberjack's son, has a serious habit of telling tall tales. It's a real problem. The entire family seems to be compulsive liars. No, I swear. This village owes the peace it has to the legendary priest. Even now, all of us in this village give thanks to him. Nothing. Say, it's most unusual to find travelers in this deep in the mountains. What's that? Yeah, my son Leaf just came home a little while ago. What about it? Let's call in the adventure. Wow. I was gonna say, there's probably 5 tiny metals. Holy shit. That's enough to get the sage stone, isn't it? We need exactly 5 for the sage stone. We almost got to the end game and we stopped short. I'm gonna say that Colin's the white guy who's like finding all these tiny metals. And that's the Great Priest. No, he doesn't. The Great Priest did not die there. Wasn't also tell what was written there. Gotta grind. Gotta get some more class levels. Alright, we're gonna go get that sage stone. Hooray for heal us all, or heal us, free heal us. Temple has been left exactly the way it was when legendary priests resided here. The women in this village come here every day in rotation and clean it. Hey, Gargurmer. Waking up. Priest of the highest character once resided here. He saved our village long ago. We hope to become like him and join his vocation. So it's going to be 85 metals. No, it's 83 metals. So next tier is probably... I mean, we're going to be getting close to 100. 100 has got to be the max. Probably. Maybe not. Sage stone is quite nice. I'm not lying. Oh, I'm sorry, huh? You want to hear what I have to say? Well, you see, my family tells a story different from what the villagers know. The story has been passed down from generation to generation. It said it was the villagers who did the priest wrong, and that the travelers weren't to blame. The villagers all say that it's not true. They say they were telling lies. I'm not lying, and neither is my grandfather. Maybe everyone else is right, and I'm a liar. After all, nobody believes me. Sorry about that, and thanks for listening. I'm feeling better now. Only I had a little bit. I've been lonely because nobody will play with me. You come talk to me again sometime? Sure. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that. Come talk to me again sometime. Let's write that down. I'm sure that's going to become important. I have to go see this guy later on. Visit Leaf in... What's the name of this town? Don't forget the name of this town. It's probably in my return list. Labris. And so did his grandfather from way back. They always said so. He said it was the villagers that did the priest wrong. I'm sure somebody knew this old stuff and could tell what was real and what wasn't. Let's not tell them the truth or anything. Diary of Colony Adventure. It has been decades now since the beginning of my search for the castle of the Metal King. I've found 5 medals, and they are my treasures now. I've visited lands throughout the world and met numerous people in my adventures. Yet, I still haven't met the elusive Metal King. I wonder if the king even exists. And I also wonder where I am now. And I am now dead. I got his medals. Mwahaha. We'll, go visit the Metal King with them, you know, in his honor. Yeah, that's it. Totally in his honor. People's junk pile. Only for use by villagers. You want to come inside? Well, you can't. I'm not letting anyone inside today. We're just playing here. I won't let you in. No, we're not. We're playing here now. You're not part of your group, so you can't come in. Well, if you insist, I'll talk to the others. Come back later. Man, this guy is leaving us a lot of pots to break. Oh, it's fun. Do it again. Oh my, you must be travelers. Welcome to Labras. We have a legend in this village about a noble priest and courageous villagers. Long ago, when the monsters came, it was the noble priest who saved the villagers. And the priest was nearly killed by the same monsters. It was the villagers who rescued him. The priest and those ancestors are the pride of our village. Yes, sir. We intend to hand down this legend in our village forever. Eh? Village's tale is wrong, you say? Oh, don't joke with us. What, the monument is false? Don't be ridiculous, it's impossible. Large axe hanging over the fireplace. Take the axe. Go on a killing spree. Cleanse the town. Get out of my way, get out of my way, la-di-da. I'm so sorry, I was killing pests on the flowers. What flowers? There's no flowers. I don't see any flowers. Anybody see flowers? No? Becoming a good prefect. An easy introduction to prefect. 10 ways to win the hearts of villagers. Here's just some of the books on the shelf. Must be travelers. Have a nice journey. Bonnie years. I don't remember having like all these little like small cupboards and that, like all these little small dressers in any other town. If they exist in other towns, I've definitely missed them. Just in this one town, there's like a whole bunch of like night tables and stuff. Sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna be going to sleep soon. As soon as I, you know, finish off this place. And then what am I gonna do? Wait here for a moment. You make us a promise? Sazamu, the most important member of our group, says that if you accept him as your boss, then you may come in. Is that okay? Nope. No fun. So long. Fine. Alright then, come on in. Alright, now we can kill the kids. It won't work. We can't lift it. It's too heavy. Sazamu, I brought new followers. Well, oh yeah, sorry about that. Thanks a lot. You may return to your duties now. Okay. Well, it's good to see you all, my new followers. I'm Sazamu, the leader of the kids in this village. Welcome aboard, new followers. Would you give me a hand with digging this up? I was trying to bury my treasures when I found something. It's too heavy for us to dig up, though. I just know it's got to be something important. I'm sure it'll be really exciting. Let's dig it up together, okay? You'll help us, right? Sure. Alright then, let's do it. What are you doing? The treasure isn't buried around here. Sam will be mad if you don't hurry up and find it. Poems by the Chief. The sky is blue. Apples are green. Apples are good. Don't you love my fantastic poetry? No, no, I do not. Sure. Monolith? Monolith. Found it. There's something written on it. Read to us. Oh, it's probably the original monolith for that, for the thing in town. Then reads the words inscribed on the monolith. It says, Amu, all living things must grow and be strong. When the priest changed himself into a monster to defend the village, we attempted to kill him. We suspected the priest of being an agent of the monsters, and thus we attempted to kill him. This was done despite the fact that it was the priest who was defending us from those very monsters. This mistake on our part was prevented in time by travelers, but the sin we have committed will never go away. We must never forget this grievous error on our part. Nor will we ever forget the debt of gratitude which we owe the priest and travelers. What's that? Hey, wasn't Leaf talking about that? And that would mean that Leaf... But all the grown-ups keep saying something different. Yeah, Leaf totally created this monolith and threw it in there. That's what it is, right kids? Right kids? But in old times, people have said the same thing that Leaf is saying now. It says the old prefect covered it up for the sake of the village. Covered up the truth? Then everyone's been lying ever since. So Leaf has been the only one who's been telling the truth. Hey people, let's get out of here and tell the grown-ups. We'll split up and tell the grown-ups the truth. Alright, let's go. Wait, what do you mean it says the prefect, like, covered it up? Where does it say that the prefect covered it up? What? That's the original monument? I must ask you to show it to me. Why, this is... It can't be. Would anyone have left it here? Yes, this is different from the village monument. However, for the sake of the village, I cannot allow this to spread. This cannot be allowed to happen. Phew. Now then, what were we talking about? Oh, of course, you're leaving us. I see. Well then, take care and have a good trip. Wow. You're saying that the stone monument in the village square is wrong? I cannot believe it. This is inconceivable that the villagers would have attempted to kill the legendary great priest. Even if it were true, nothing remains of the past, so there isn't any way of proving it. Neener, neener, neener. That's basically what he's saying. Children have a tendency to think the most outrageous things. Our ancestors would never have tried to kill the priests. Of course it's a lie. We're not telling lies, but none of the grown-ups would believe us. Yeah, but my mom said I didn't get any snacks today. Been hit over the head, too. They say it's the punishment for being a liar. I got mad and told us to stop saying irresponsible things. Why are they all being like that? His dad listened to us, but even he said there are times when you have to make the truth into a lie. He said that if everyone believes in a lie, then the lie becomes the truth. That's what he told us. My mom and dad are always telling me not to tell lies. So why are they doing this? Why? Leaf. Did you need me for something, Suzamu? We now know that Leaf wasn't a liar, but the grown-ups won't believe us when we tell them. We won't give up. We'll be as tough as the grown-ups and tell them what lies are lies. We'll tell them the truth, even though they all believe in their lies. After all, Leaf was able to do it all by himself, and we're not alone. So, what is it? We're sorry about the way we treated you. Come and play with us again. We won't call you a liar anymore. Feel free to drop by whenever you're in the mood. Come play with us, Leaf. Thanks. And thank you, followers. Thanks to you, been able to make up with Leaf. Come again, we'll be happy to play with you anytime. Till then, take care. Figured they would give us like a shard or something like that they dug up. Like a question mark shard. What a liar. God, I wish I could skip this dialogue. Just want to see if he changed anything, but nope. Right. So we got, let's go get that sage stone before we do anything else. That beautiful, beautiful sage stone. $84? Oh, I thought I had 85. Oh wait, no, 83 is when I need it. That's right. Sage rock, sweet. Metal King shield. It's gotta be really good for resistance. It's like super magic resistance, like high defense. It's 98. Sage stone though is sweet. This one to Ira. A bunch of blueprints to hand in. How many do we have? Oh, I guess if I just repeating. Let's go exit and go back in, I guess. Alright, which monsters do we have now? Like 2 new areas. Oh, there's a new little house here. Wow. So the new area is definitely dumped a bunch of new monsters on us. I don't know. I still don't know what the point of like the additional houses? Like, does it give us... If we collect more tiger mages, for example, could we do something? I mean, I'd have to try it out, see what happens. So I'm assuming one of those blueprints was that second house. So there should be at least one new area somewhere. Hockey. Team won the Stanley Cup this year. One day a Canadian team's gonna win the Stanley Cup again. One day. It's like a temple thing. Trick bag. Look behind you. Dark armor is attacking. Heh, dummy. Yeah. 17 long years did it. Congratulations. See my nose? Isn't it great? It's an amazing nose. Look at that! Look at all the effort they put in, like extra like monster sprites in the game. But no, they couldn't give our main characters different sprites for different classes. Nope, that'd be too difficult. Smooch. Stop staring at me, teehee. Hey there, big boy. How about a kiss? Wait, these guys say different things if you talk to them. I figured they only had one line of dialogue. Yeah, everything perfect with you? Right. Maybe just the ellipses. Oops. Yeah, I guess a lot of monsters end up in the in this area here. It's kind of like a tower. Yeah, that's why a whole lot of monsters showed up. This is like the big one for monsters. I just remembered. You're boring. And I have... What? You're boring and I have... LGS or IG... What? And I have legs? You're boring and I have legs? Roar, roar. I'm assuming that's a typo there and it's supposed to be legs. You're boring and I have legs. So like, you're boring and I can walk away. Is that what he's saying? Ack, 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 ack. Eek, eek. This is your conversationalist. Gap, gap, your muscles are stringy like a girl's, Lan. What? Hey there, Lan. Come and pick up my droppings. I left a pile over there for you. Yeah, not only did this game come out after the PS2 release, this game came out a month and a half before Final Fantasy X. So if you're picking up one RPG for the holidays, what would you be picking up? It's kind of a no-brainer, right? How big is this freaking place? No wonder a whole bunch of monsters showed up. They're all waiting for this place to be built. Sorry, didn't mean to jump on you. Sometimes I get a little excited. Monsters in there. Hurrah, faithful steed, giddy up. There's gonna be like a boss monster here. You must like get all the monsters together. We're gonna have like a super mega boss here. Not that I'm gonna be getting every single monster. I'd have to go back to all the early areas and try to gather some of them. Way too much work. Geronimo! And I didn't jump off? Really? What's the point of that if you can't even jump off? Guess they could have like a flying monster here or something. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this is such a long game, you would have to dedicate a lot of time to beating this game. Like, I'm pretty sure if I wasn't playing this for like a, you know, for RPG quests, this would be a game I would just moved on to because it's just too long. I mean, there's definitely some nice parts of the game, but man, they really dragged this game on way too long. Like, it'd be one thing if like all these little side stories, like the ones you get for building all these islands, would be optional. You make it side quests. So here, you have the option of getting all this extra content, but basically completely forcing everybody to play through all this stuff in order to just progress through the game. It's a little much. Yeah, I mean, if you're not in it for the story, this game is going to be kind of hard to beat because it definitely drags on. Alright, so we built that. We got our sage stone. I think there's anything else I want to do. Well, before we call it a night, let's try to get. I don't think we're that far away for Ira and for Gabo. The Gabo? No, Gabo's yeah, Melvin. Let's try to max out Ira and Melvin's classes. Isekai. Good old Isekai. I should go see what the next shard is. I mean, at this point, the next shard has got to be a question mark shard. I should go see. I mean, I doubt it, but I should go see if the Bard place is ready for us. I mean, the fact that we can access another pillar almost guarantee we have to do that first before we can advance Ira's story. Ow, ow. It's closer than I thought. Jeez. Angel Song. Literally one fight away from Marvin. Alright, we can turn him into a teen idol now. Oh, Angel Song does. Yes, please. Alright, Melvin. The time you've all been waiting for. Become a teen idol. Become a teeny bopper. A little more guard. Intelligence goes down. Attack goes up slightly compared to Bard. Defense goes up slightly. HP is the same. MP goes down. Seems like a downgrade from Bard. I'm sure he gets some good abilities. I'm gonna be the ultimate teen idol. Times for land. 16 times for Ira. Ugh. Too far. I want to see what that angel song thing is, though. I mean, at this point we have the Sage Stone, so it's not like healing is going to be much of a problem at this point. You know, the best heals, free heals. Singing revives an ally. So it's basically the same thing as the Ira's ability, but you know, it's a free revive. So I wonder if this is the same odds as Vivify. The biggest thing is it's free, which I mean probably won't really matter for Melvin. I mean it's not gonna have I'm gonna be out of mana, but could be useful. Although no, actually, I think Ira's is an AoE. Like it probably has a chance of reviving multiple characters. This one here is revives an ally. But Ira's mentions singing revives allies. Okay, like plural. The only weird thing, this is the only time I've seen a skill that has a mana cost. Sage Rock. Such nice. So nice to have an AoE heal. Yep, next stream. Next stream, this will officially become the longest game. Unless somehow, by some extremely weird miracle, we somehow beat this game within 10 hours. which obviously isn't gonna happen. Watch it be like the second disc is just like the final cinematic, like literally you beat the final boss, and like insert disc 2. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. I haven't picked up this guy yet. Dodged. That guy is weak. 48 damage. A little overkill there, Ira. I just got the piece for the last pillar. Well, the main pillars, not counting the question mark pillars. I'm just trying to, before I end the night there, I just want to try to level up Ira to her next class. Melvin's officially a teen idol now. So I finally got Melvin to his secondary class. I'm not sure we're going to turn Ira into. I mean, I'm going to have Warrior, so... do I want to go Ranger? Not really. Maybe I'll go with Dragoon. Dragoons are pretty strong. I'll turn Lamb finishes Dragoon, I'll go with Paladin for him. Should be Melvin, 75-year-old teen idol, yeah. If people were mentioning teen idols are called like luminaries in the 3DS version. I just find it funnier as a teen idol. It's just it'd be one hell of a sight to behold. You just see Melvin getting on stage and a bunch of like, you know, teenage girls screaming in the audience, you know. Oh my god, it's Melvin! Best teen idol ever. Became a groupie. And flash? Oh, wait. He's gonna flash the audience. Melvin, that's not how you do it, man. Yeah, I'm East Coast. I mean, I'm basically done for the night there as soon as I level up Ira. What does flash do? That just blind enemies? Sounds like a blinding thing. Yeah, light blinds enemies. Not exactly an amazing ability, considering we already have similar stuff. I guess we don't have it on Melvin, but overall, it's not an ability I ever use, so... If it doesn't work on bosses and on regular enemies, I'd rather just kill them in one turn. So any sort of debuffs seems pretty pointless. Maybe like late game when you have really tough enemies, like some really, you know, heavy damage dealing enemies that take multiple turns to kill, then I could see those debuffs being useful. But regular battles, no. It's been streaming for about 12 hours. I mean, it's basically at the end here. Like, I'm basically done tonight after I get Ira her level. Once I max out her class, which is going to be very shortly. It's not this one, it's probably the next one. Melvin was like, what, 10 fights, and Ira was 16 fights, so... Well, it didn't seem like it was 10 fights before Melvin got his, so he seemed to get his class upgrade a lot quicker than I expected. No, Pirate's the one I haven't done in terms of the middle classes. I mean, so Gabbo's already got Thief, so I'd have to get Mariner with him. I'm not gonna try with Ira because I'd have to get both Thief and Mariner. It's kind of like a long path to do that. But Gabbo, I want him concentrating on Monster Hearts because I got tons of Monster Hearts. So I want him mainly be doing Monster Heart stuff. Oh, easily, like... We're not even on disc 2 yet, so... Yeah, this is definitely... It's like a 150-hour game. And it's not 150 hours of just... Like, yeah, I'm doing a little bit of grinding here, but overall, out of this almost 100 hours I've played, I haven't done that much grinding. So, this is just a very freaking long game. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Him being like a wolf boy, it's like... If I'm gonna choose somebody to use Monster Hearts, Gabbo makes sense. The only problem with Monster Hearts, unlike other classes where, you know, you get somebody that tells you, hey, Class A plus Class B equals Class C. I don't have anything like that for Monster Hearts, so I'm just gonna be, like, using these Monster Hearts. I don't even know if they even combine. And if they do, what combinations make what, right? So I'm gonna be going completely blind getting these Monster Hearts. Hopefully we get some cool combinations. I mean, I imagine if you get like 2 kind of magical type ones, then you can get a stronger magical type 1, that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll find out eventually as we go along. Is one of your parents dead? Nope, they're still alive, surprisingly. It's one of those rare RPGs where all our parents are still alive. It's just a matter of time, though, I'm sure. I'm sure that'll be the beginning of Disc 2. Say, now that you've actually built the world, let's actually start the game and kill off one of your parents right then and there. In front of you. Zard. There we go. Evil Slash. Alright, so she is next out. Let's get out of here. So, what do I want to do with her? Fighter, probably? Yeah, let's go fighter. I could go with Mariner, but the problem is with Mariner, she's got Dancer and Warrior and then Mariner, so she's gonna have 3 classes that don't combine to anything, which would just suck. I want her to become like something. I can go with, assuming that Warrior and Ranger is actually the combination, which I find that suspect. Because Fighter and Cleric for Paladin, and Warrior and Mage for Ranger. I don't know, that just sounds wrong. I think it'd be more Warrior plus Cleric for Paladin, and then Fighter plus Mage for Ranger. So, but I have no easy way of testing that because LAN has both Warrior and Fighter. So. I don't want to work on a class. I don't want to work on Ranger or work on Mage and then realize, oh, I still need Fighter again. Either way, Ranger doesn't seem that impressive. Like, ability-wise, it seems like it just has a bunch of special slash attacks. Yeah, like fire slash, ass slash, bolt slash, like whoop-de friggin' do. I think it blaze most. I see warrior and mage, which, you know, would be fine. It's just like I could see probably being warrior and mage, although fighter and mage would make a little more sense. The paladin is what really suspects me, or makes me suspect the fact that it's like fighter and cleric. Like when I think paladins, I think of warriors, somebody in full armor and with a sword and shield, not a fighter. When I think fighter, I think of like either a martial artist or like a gladiator, which is neither of those would be close to what I would think of when I think of paladin. If anything, paladin would be more of a monk if it was a fighter and cleric. Which could be like a localization thing. So maybe in the Japanese version, paladin is actually monk. So who knows? Let's make sure she is. Yeah, where's maxed out? I mean, Dragoon's pretty good in terms of, like, power and that, so having two, like, really big damage dealers is kind of good. Make sure she didn't have any other special classes. Fighter. The weirdest thing about this game is that class changes have no effect on your equipment. You can have like a cleric that's wearing, well, I guess clerics traditionally do have some armor, but you can have like a mage in full plate armor. It's just weird. A mage in full plate armor that's wielding like a sword. You know, a dancer that's wearing full plate armor, like stuff like that doesn't make sense. Or you have cases like Maribel where she can wear like some like light armor and use like fans and whips, but hey, let's turn her into a warrior. It's traditionally like sword and board. Oh, she can't use those weapons? Eh. Two more times for Dragoon. This next one to level up is going to be land, obviously, but so I'm going to get him level 6. Wait, what level am I for Dragoon right now? So I'm going to give him level 7 Dragoon. Berserker. Level 6. I'm assuming Berserker is going to overtake Dragoon, though, so I'm sure the last level of Dragoon is going to take longer than the last level of Berserker. So I'm assuming Gab was going to max out Berserker before Land does. Both Melvin and Ira are going to take forever to level up their current ones. I wish I was a teen idol. Don't we all? I mean, Teen Idol, like, at least the first level of Teen Idol was super fast, so maybe it's a relatively fast class, which would kind of make sense considering you need 3 base classes to make Teen Idol, unlike the other kind of, you know, tier 2 classes that need only 2 classes. So it would make sense that they would balance that by making Teen Idol like really fast to level up. It takes a while to get it, but in the end, let's say you have 2 people that start the same. Like Sage is definitely one of the slowest to get. It takes a long time to level up Cleric, it takes a long time to level up Mage, and it takes even longer to level up Sage. So yeah, let's go make a save here. And we're definitely gonna be calling there for tonight. So we made some pretty good progress. I mean, we have the last island, quote unquote last island. God knows what's gonna happen after this to do. So we'll do that tomorrow. Then we're probably gonna, after we do that island, most likely we're gonna be able to progress with the Iris story, which is probably gonna do something with that temple of God or whatever, and then God knows where it's gonna go from there. I mean, at that point we'll go to disc 2 probably. God, I hope I have to hope that the world doesn't get destroyed again and I have to go find some more parts. I'll be pissed. But I have no idea where it's gonna go from there. Alright, so yeah, so let's pause the timer there, and we'll call it a night. So tomorrow I should be back on again, probably around noonish. And we shall continue this this fun trip. So let's see who's online there we can host up for tonight. Who's online? What are they playing? I got Super Derek on. Super Derek RPGs. He's playing Crusader Ascenti. That's a game I didn't play because it was very Zelda-like. So we'll see how we'll watch and play and see how it is. So we'll host them up and we'll go from there. So meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some more Dragon Quest, and I'll see you tomorrow for possibly the start of Disc 2. I don't know, maybe. Assuming that's where the breaking point is, but we'll find out. So good night, everybody. See you all next time. Bye for now.